Hey, Dank. I'm late. I know. And I haven't had someone call me out on it for a while now. Okay, let's see here. I couldn't use that, but I was able to use the one over here. I'm doing pretty good. Spent a lot of time sleeping. Turned that off. Those things used to shoot at me. Oh, right. What's up, Mike? I did not. I didn't. I have not seen it. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about it. I died here to this guy. Bro, the guy tried to interrupt. Ow. Oh, come on, guy. Don't run away now. Okay, well. Well, we'll take this opportunity to reset this bullshit. So, okay, hold on. Is it a recent Black Ops 7 trailer, or was it the one they showed where everyone was just like, the fuck is this? And then they're like, oh, it's Call of Duty. Because I remember that Microsoft's press con, their like thing in June, and they were like, we have one more thing, and we're like, oh yay, the one more thing where it's something new and interesting, and then it was just it was just Call of Duty, and everyone was like, why would you use Call of Duty as your last thing? That's like announcing you invented something new and then just sliced bread on the table. I can't remember who Owlcat is. So I could watch it right now if you want me to, Dank. Being the oldest viewer of all, I might as well appease the old ones. Sup, Helio? How you doing? Tell you what, I'll look at it right now because I am curious. I don't care, but I'm curious because I got nothing from that original trailer. I was just like, this just looks like I don't know. Let's see. It's only 2 minutes. Okay. Quick little mini stupid break for Call of Duty for a second here. Just, you know. Nope, window cap. I have a thing called display. Oh, right. I have to get rid of that first. No, it is. Display capture, window capture. I guess display is the thing. Windows is the. Okay, whatever. I always forget which is which. There we go. Chrome audio. A day of extremes, but it turned out great. That's good. Long as everything ended well, right?
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time
What the
to
fuck?
wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, Dayton. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
I can't remember who that actor is. I would say a lot of stuff looked like hallucinations.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Oh, that's weird. The song is all.
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Yeah. It's an incredibly disjointed version, but yeah. I feel like a lot of this was still multiplayer. Yeah, and there's zombies and yeah. Oh, good. They brought back the. I can't remember that was. I think it was either Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. They had a. Whatever. All right, well, that's over with. I don't know what to make of that, man, other than drugs and weird shit. Yeah. The only thing I got for the story is something happened and now they're drugged and I don't know, they're in weird drug land. Black Ops is starting to feel like Fast and the Furious. Yes, it is. Actually, it made me pre-order Battlefield 6. I think Medal of Honor should come back. Yeah. For those of you watching on your phone, this video currently has 278,000 dislikes. I have no idea. For a COD player, thank you for making it easy to choose Battlefield 6. Best advertiser for Battlefield 6 they've ever seen. That all tracks. Yeah, Mike. But futuristic and weird. Yeah. It's all. What do you guys? Blech. Anyway, I got 5 points. I don't have the resource for this. I need 2 of these just to get one of these things up there, or both of them up there. And I'm still missing 3 of these. I could go buy those right now if I needed to. Don't have a cyan feather chisel, where the crap that is. It is. Call of Duty's weird, man. I mean, it feels like the last Call of Duty was Black Ops, and the one before that was Black Ops. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like we've been getting nothing but Black Ops games. And they've officially lost the plot at this point. Yeah. It's weird. The question is, I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get to a +5 agility, which would get me 1 extra and 1 extra vitality. So that would be, for 7 points, it'd be 6 agility and 1 vitality and 1 endurance, and then some magic. Oh, I'm gonna give me +5 magic too. +6 magic. That may be way worth it, actually. I mean, the other things are, I could just do 7 points into, 2 agility there, 2 agility here, or 3 agility here. So it would just be all agility. But I think pure stat-wise, going this route for 7 points is way more worthwhile for the extra agility. And then same thing going this way gets strength. Feathering, vitality, agility, endurance. Oh, sorry. All agility. Because that's right, because I already have a lot of oh shit, that's way quick to agility and strength too, right here. Just pop. Yeah. And there's another 5 strength. Oof. You have a feeling like I'm, instead of like these here feel weird to me. Like these nodes where it's like, hey, you can put like 3 points in them, and each one's just one vitality or strength or increase attribute by 1 point. These feel like you've played through the game once or twice, and you're gaining all these points that you don't need anymore. You might as well just pump attributes up, But when it comes to like going for actual specific attributes, it definitely feels like going into other trees is more efficient. An immediate +5 agility and strength. I can do that right now, actually. Boom. Nice. And then everything else past that is too expensive right now. And then I think going down this tree would make more sense. Oh, dude, dang, yeah, they're the skins they sell are ridiculous too. They're pretty nonsensical. Oh, dude, Helio, the seventh master, the seventh puppet. Yeah, I like their little. I like the pun. They have those on a lot of those like tape discs because they're all over the yard and the park. I mean, I get why COD does it, but it does sort of... Like, a lot of people are playing certain games for the theme of it, and then you just start throwing in random crap like that, kind of ruins it, you know? Ow. Can't go up there. Oh, that guy was very, very dead. Oh, hey, so yesterday Grinding Gear Games ran their whole hour-ish long presentation of the next content patch for Path of Exile. And most of it looked pretty good. They're still not adding the druid. Apparently they keep adding, they've added multiple like animal forms or whatever, and each one requires animations, and it's a problem. So, you know, understandable. Still disappointing, and I don't know why that hasn't resulted in the Templar or Shadow. I guess those are the ones we're miss. Oh no, and the Marauder. They're literally missing 5 right now. The Druid, Templar, Shadow, and Marauder. So yeah, no Druid for... I mean, we're going to get a Druid at some point. It's the one they intend to add next. They just... It's taking them longer. However, all of the changes I saw them make were pretty... Well, no, okay. All the things they noted were good. The patch notes have some obvious nerfs in relation to those things. So one of the big changes is up to this patch. So right, if you go play right now, you can only use one support gem in your entire build. And by that I mean, there's a support gem that gives you 20% increased attack speed, right? So if you want that 20% increased attack speed, you have to pick what skill is going to get it, because that's the only skill that's going to get it, right? No other skills are going to get the attack speed. And what the change is you can use that. You're going to have to make more than one of them, but you can use more than one in your total build. It just has to be one per skill now instead of one. That's it. Get fucked. Because what that resulted in them doing, basically what happened is they built an entire system. The whole game is built around you using multiple skills, right? Use this to set this up, and then do this, and then use this to finish and do a ton of damage. And what was happening is people were like, well, we can't actually use all these the support gems for that stuff. So instead of me mixing everything, I'm gonna just use like this one ability, because that's what I could use all the support gems on. So it's I think it's funny because their reasoning behind why they originally did it is they didn't want people using the same 5 support gems on all skills, which wouldn't happen anyways, because not all skills are going to benefit the same way. But it resulted in people just not using as many actual skills because of the limit of support gems, which makes sense. I don't, you know, of course that's what's going to happen. Yeah, Helio, yeah. So basically, and then they're doing something that I don't like, from a, like, why are you wasting your effort on this kind of situation? I don't hate it, but I'm just like, it feels bad we're not getting things that should be already here, and then you're putting something in the game you're going to delete. So what they're doing is they're adding in Act 4, and then instead of having cruel difficulty, because we what it was 1 through 3, then cruel difficulty 1 through 3, because there's supposed to be 6 acts, and that's supposed to just, you know, whatever. So what they're doing is Act 1 through 4, and then instead of 2 act difficulties for cruel difficulty, they're removing that entirely and adding in 3 mini acts where you go back to Act 1, 2, and 3. And by that I mean completely new areas, but they're randomly generated tile sets. That's no big deal. And actual story and bosses. And they're like, hey, don't worry, those bosses will still show up in endgame later on. And I'm going, but it's story. You're wasting, like, maybe there won't be any VO involved. So if there's no VO involved, there's no VO involved. But we literally saw bosses talking, and I'm like, you wasted a bunch of animation and VO work writing on something you're going to throw away. What the fuck? Why would you do this? That's just extra time wasted that could have been on literally anything else. I mean, well, not literally anything else, because the people who worked on that would not necessarily be working on adding in new skills or something, but you know what I mean. So when I saw that, I was like, that's dumb. Anyway, I say that, but what it does lead me to want to do is play through just to see the content they're going to delete forever, which I think is dumb. In my opinion, I think that content should stick around and should just crop up at the end of the game as something you can do besides the standard end game. And they should just kind of do that for every act, because it'd be kind of cool to go back to each act and see the aftermath of after you've left it, you know. But that's me. I just think it's dumb they're adding content in that they're going to delete. So anyway, I'm thinking of actually doing a partial playthrough just to see all that stuff. The downside is there's no new classes, so I don't even know what the hell I'd play. Because I've never been interested in the monk. I just don't care about monks in general. Exactly, Helio. Like, they should just, Like, imagine if all those just cropped up at, like, you beat the act, you move on to the next act, and then those things crop up after the fact so you could go back and, or what have you. There's no, in my opinion, there's no reason to get rid of it. But I think they're too obsessed with the idea of here's endgame, and that's what endgame is. To allow more story content after, I don't know. But this is also PoE. They're going to add more acts into the game eventually, right? PoE 1 has a ton of acts. Like a ton of chapters or whatever that exist after you get to the end game too, right? Like how many total? I hate saying the word acts because it sounds like I'm talking about like chopping wood or something. How many chapters, let's say, are in PoE 1 right now because they just kept adding shit? I could only climb on. Oh no, I can't climb on this. That's another way back. Okay. Buck's Life Matter. 10, and then you go to maps. Like, are they ever gonna? Like, I mean, think about that. Like, are they gonna? Like, we're going to 6, and then we go to maps. Are they gonna like never add more story into the current game? I kind of doubt that. You know. Yeah, PoE chapters are pretty long, which I frankly I like. But then again, I give a fuck about story. Story to me is more important to me than their end game. I couldn't give two shits about their end game. But that is because I am just not this like. I don't play these games the same way other people do. Ultimately. I'm super different. I do get a little irritated every time I hear someone say like, "Oh, no one actually cares about the story about these games." I'm like, "Fuck you." Yeah, they do. There's lore channels around Diablo. Oh shit balls. Anyway. So, I'm probably going to do, I guess the question is, should I play it on stream or should I just do that on my own time? I guess as far as Warframe, we're not getting the story content until the end of the year. So there's plenty of time between now and then. Yeah, no, the lore of Path of Exile 1 is good. The story, oh boy. I mean, to be fair, when they were starting the game, they had their lore, but they had the story they were telling was so piecemeal. Act 1, you wind up on shore and you find a whole group of survivors, other exiles, and they have problems. There's a monster. You deal with the monster. You get to Act 2. Why are you in Act 2? Why did you go there? Man, who knows? But you did. And you found another group of exiles, and they have problems. But these problems are other exiles who are being assholes. So you deal with that problem. And then you get on to Act 3, and you find another group of exiles who have problems. There's problems in the area that you deal with those problems. Like, none of it's connected other than you're basically just a dude wandering around, finding other people in your situation, and then helping them with their situation, and then moving on. And then eventually a story happens. You know what, to be honest with you? Oh no. Oh, that was bad. I would say it actually reminds me a lot of Warframe now that I say all that out loud. You wake up and then, I don't know, man, you just do stuff. Just the start of Warframe is just a bunch of little stories that aren't actually connected at all, other than you're doing them. It isn't until like Natal that you actually get a start with something. Fucking ouch. Oh, I don't like this at all. No. Yeah, no, this is bad. Was I not able to flip this switch? Cannot be used right now. Oh, good. Yeah, I think I'll do a fresh playthrough next month. The question is, what am I gonna play? I had some ideas for characters, and I'll tell you like the problem is I already have a bunch of those characters made. I can go over that when I'm like done with this game before I play Heretic. But I've got a bunch of characters. And I don't want to get rid of those characters. I'd rather just... frankly, it's actually nice to have them so I can look at how stuff is. Okay, weird bird man's fighting weird monster creature. Cool. Can't make my way through there. Gotta find a switch. This is taking forever. Oh shit. You guys' damage sucks against each other. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, there's a switch. Maybe that'll work. Bruh, that thing has got to fucking stop. I think it's... Please turn that thing off. Oh, come on. This one can't be used either. Son of a bitch. Means I'm gonna have to come up this way again later on to hit all these switches. Yeah, I mean, I mean, when I make the new character, I'll definitely do it in the new league, just for the sake of doing it in the new league. I'm oh. That, why does it glow and look like all the other switches then? Come on. This is a shortcut. That's why I can't use these normally, because it's for a switch. It's for an elevator. Yes. No. Ah. What? What? Fuck you. Wow, this is really going, huh? I was gonna say, is this no? Okay, we're gonna go back up. I'm gonna jump off on the thing. It's the ending. It's definitely Cthulhu-y, yeah. This is where all the, I mean, weird horror shit's been here. Okay, all right. From what I can tell, there used to be an ancient civilization of weird godlike bird people, sort of. And they definitely discovered some level of immortality, but that immortality seems to be very zombie-esque. And like people who come back alive do so as monsters, kind of thing. But there also seems to be a way to resurrect someone without them being a monster. But I'm definitely currently like right here I'm standing on what definitely is a floating platform made out of people. This is made of people. Hey, radiant red feather. Oh yeah, they also added in like a better version of trading coming in the new version, which is good, even though, you know, I don't really care too much about that. Ow. I mean, it uses their old system, but you know what I mean. It was weird. I mean, I think it's a good addition either way. You got an NPC, you trade, you give them items to trade. Then they use the same trading system. I think the fact they use a website instead of an in-game browser is dumb as shit. I will consistently think there's no reason you can't have this browser in your game. In fact, it's wild that it has to be on your webpage. That's just inconvenient for console players. Like, why is it not just accessible in game? It's UI. Do it. I probably won't be Bethesda. Sup, bud? But I did see they're like, yeah, we're gonna make a Baldur's Gate 4, and I'm like, sure, okay. The series that ended, that has no follow-up, that got a third game that shouldn't be there, is now getting a fourth game that shouldn't be there. By who the hell knows who's gonna make it? But I bet you anything it what? You know what? I can almost here's the thing. I bet you, because this is often the case, every time they have found someone to make a game instead of someone coming to them. And half the time when someone does go to them to try to make a game, they do the very thing I hate. So, two things. One, Bud, have you played a Second Dream? Because I remember someone mentioning earlier that you may have been playing through that soon. So I'm very curious for when you play through the Second Dream. And two, in relation to what I was actually saying. So, oh, so you played through the Second Dream. You did play through it. What are your thoughts? How did that go? Oh, yeah, Mike. Yeah. So, dude, yeah, right? It's like you can see what I mean, maybe, where like the beginning of the game, you were basically doing a bunch of what amounted to little mini stories. And until you played Nata and then into the Second Dream, that's the actual start of the game's campaign. Like that, you are now on an actual story that will continue down the road, opposed to just all these little weird odd things that aren't necessarily connected outside of being part of the same world, you know. There still will be side stories like that, just you now have an actual real starting point to the story of the game, which is nice. I don't know. No one knows. Anyway, so Warhammer. I gotta get this out. I gotta get that out there. Warhammer 40K and D&D, right? Warhammer, both the base game or both Warhammer and Warhammer 40K are both settings with a ton of lore and story and a game. So when you get a Warhammer game, it doesn't matter if it's another strategy game or if it's a first-person game or if it's an RPG. You're getting something set in the thing you love, Warhammer, right? Space Marine 2 is probably my favorite Warhammer game, or Warhammer 40K game, right? But it's not a strategy game. I don't really like strategy games in the first place, for the most part. But you get what I'm saying. And also there's a butt ton of strategy games for Warhammer 40K on PC. Like which makes sense. The base game is a tabletop war game, so it kind of makes sense those games are going to be following that. Anyway, when it comes to D&D, D&D is not a setting. Dungeons and Dragons is not a setting. It has a bunch of different settings that they own, but D&D is not a setting. It is a rule set. And when you get a D&D game, it is almost always, without fail, not Dungeons and Dragons. It is always Forgotten Realms. Dritz is involved somehow for some fucking reason, whether you're playing them or they just show up. They're always involved, and it's never D&D. It's never, like, the reason you're there is the game, and then they never give you the game. They always give you some other developers, whatever, you know. There was one game I remember that was inspired by 5th edition that was D&D, but it was Forgotten Realms, and they completely butchered everything. Had half the classes, none of the rules were represented. It was just sort of a suggestion, and it's all like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't. It's irritating to me. What I'm getting at here is Baldur's Gate 4 will almost unassuredly not be D&D. It'll just be set in Forgotten Realms. It is a hell of a game, bud. There is a reason I'm happy I started playing it again, and it is definitely going to be like the forever game on my channel. While I play through other stuff, you know. And we're getting, dude, oh, you see, yeah. There's still a lot more story stuff to go through, obviously. But we are getting, so the second dream, the thing it introduces you to, that's getting an update. So at the end of the year, you're getting a graphical update to the operator, which will be nice because they kind of look a little derpy right now. Yeah, dude, Helio, 100%. Yeah, they keep, yeah, they do. They keep updating the thing. It's nice. And the thing is, like, Digital Foundry literally started as very much a tech company to something, like, as far as, like, I mean, technically every developer is a tech company when you think about it, but you know what I mean? Like, they're, yeah, they definitely always had their head in the, they didn't make their own engine, but their early years were very much working with Epic and working on Unreal Engine. So they've kind of been working on and with the Unreal Engine since like the late 90s. And then they literally got to use their own version of that, and that's kind of what they've been like the Warframe engine is literally reminds me a lot of Call of Duty, where that game started on an ID software engine, kind of like a Valve's Source engine started as a Quake engine, and then from ID Software, and then they turned it into their own thing, and then now they've just been running with their own branch of the engine. That's basically where Warframe is that it basically like branched off somewhere around like Unreal and like their second engine, Unreal 2 or 3 or something like that. They just sort of branched off from there, and they've been just doing their own version of it since then. Either way, it's been nice to see it like evolve and just, yeah, keeps getting better, man. I cannot wait for the end of this year. There's some crazy shit we're gonna be getting. More wild revelations from shit no one knew. The very fact they literally showcased something in June that we're gonna be playing at the end of the year, that is at a time period everyone knew existed but had no idea that this had happened, is still kind of crazy. Because I remember the amount of speculation, people thinking it's alternate history because, oh no, I have to answer a dream, or a foolish dream of reunion binds the soul to an external existence. Awaken from this longing and strife, for the wheel of fate turns beyond our mortal lives. The grand dream fades, a new wheel turns anew. Huh? A foolish dream of reunion binds the soul to an eternal existence. Awaken from this longing and strife, for the wheel of fate turns beyond our mortal lives. The grand dream fades, the wheel turns anew. Yeah, there's two. We have... So part of why I'm like, yeah, I could totally play a PoE next month is because we are not getting... So no, we're getting, okay, so we're getting, so Proto Wisp and Demon Frame are part of the same update. So the new piece, from my understanding, is both the old piece. The old piece is the same update that should involve Wisp and the Demon Frame, I believe. We are going, there is an unnamed update, unnamed fall update that is happening that'll involve the fun guy frame and whatever mission we farmed to have that happen. And then at the end of the year, we're getting the proto frames and us going into our memories to see what happened in the past that we've forgotten. Those are basically, they're adding in a whole new story. They're basically adding in 2 new stories. I'm assuming the proto frame one is a small story that basically just involves chatting up and romancing, sexy nun wisp and getting the new demon frame. And then we'll also have our memories to go into. It seems like it's a lot. That's what it seems like. The grand dream fades. The wheel turns anew. I don't know if like the top and the bottom are 2 different paths, but the first one I answered was the top one. The second door I answered was the bottom one. That's the question, isn't it, Dank? Everybody's assuming it to be mushroom fungi, but he said they're like, we're getting a new frame. We're getting our 60-second frame in the fall, and we will learn about that on September 25th. So we have 34 days until we learn about what that's going to be. And then I'm assuming once we learn it, it'll be out the next week. Grand dream fades, the wheel turns anew. Grand dream fades, wheel turns anew. Wheel turns, I don't know. So the last one sounded more like questions and I answered them. This one just sounds like some weird poetry shit. And then I'm answering with other weird poetry shit. None of these are answers to me to what was just said. So this is more confusing to me than the last 2. A foolish dream of reunion binds the soul to an eternal existence. A foolish dream of reunion binds the soul. That I'm assuming is the grand dream fading. We fade the whatever. Awaken from this longing and strife, for the wheel of fate turns beyond our mortal lives. Yeah, Helio. Yeah. The grand dream fades. Why not? Let's just go back and forth. This is all meaningless to me anyways. I wish I knew what I was getting out of these, but... Hello. They already cucked me out of the axe I was going to use.
Ah, you've arrived, little one.
Hello, boatman.
Behold, your final destination.
Will you rip my face off? What destination?
Oh, it's too late for second thoughts now, girl. A place to call your own isn't the worst fate, is it? Go on. Go on. Step through that false door and face the truth that lies beyond. And fear not. As long as you're still in this dream, you've got endless chances to try and try again.
Ooh, lustrous red feather. Okay.
And
Yep. That's so funny. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I think PoE 2 next month, since that's not gonna take a lot of time, and I do want to record for posterity purposes the story missions they're gonna add to the game and then delete because they're insane. Or those story missions aren't going to be much of the way of story missions. They're just going to be maps that exist for the sake of existing. Hello, large creature. Oh, it's one of you again. The guy I can't hit from the front because he ain't got no dangling bitch to hit. I hate this monster design is the worst. You literally cannot hit him from the front because it wants to hit between his legs and there ain't nothing there to hit. No hitbox. I don't need something actually dangling there, but I do need something to physically hit. You see both those swings hitting at jack shit, just whiff, whiff, whiff. This is bad design, you son of a bitch. What sucks is, like, okay, so here's what's extra dumb. There's a literal invisible wall between his legs, so I can't literally go through them, even though he's tall enough to let me do that. But the thing stopping me from going there, I can't hit. It's so fucking stupid. Whoever designed that, guy, person, people over in China, whoever did that one specifically, you suck. Suckless. That thing sucks. It's bad. Anyway. Massive AoE on that stop. Whiff, whiff, whiff. No hitboxes. Wow. More whiffing at the giant monster with no hitboxes. Oh, sure. Yeah. No, yeah, I'll just... Yep, Shitty ass monster. What are we doing here? I've forgotten remembrance. That is, so I have a, I hope I'm not right, but part of me feels like I may have missed I'm missing like 2 lost remains. I'm at like +7, and there is a good chance I lost one in the very, very early levels I can't go back to. Which ain't great. But we finally got this thing. So we have plus 10 on our axe, which is fantastic. Yeah, see, I never mind, I'm missing one. We're plus 8. No, we're plus 8. If there's one more lost remains in this area, then I can get this and this. But we just got a Forgotten Remembrance. So either I found all of these that I can right now, and we're missing just this one. Because the thing is, I have the resource for the last piece here, which you can't see because for some reason the way they do this, it'll still show lost remains requirement. But I do have the one resource required for this. I just can't use it because I don't have this one. So either I already should have had it and I've lost it, and I'm not going to be able to get that. So I'm stuck at a plus 8. Or it's in this area and I just don't have it yet, which is entirely possible. I literally had the thing for upgrading. I want to say it's had before where I've gotten stuff I wasn't able to use. Well, yeah, but I think that might just be this thing. Anyway. It's like that double door in the mines I can't go back to is going to forever haunt me. Well, not forever. But as long as I'm playing this game, I'll keep remembering that I wasn't able to get there, don't know how to get there, and yeah, I have no idea what was behind that area. What are y'all worshiping here? Ooh, is this going to be the turning that thing's face off? Was it the warrior? I don't know. I have no idea which one you wouldn't have played. Oh, it was the warrior. Okay, yeah. I like my warrior. Speaking of which, I don't know if you noticed, but they over-nerfed Subsnail. They over-nerfed blocking coming in the next patch. So blocking is basically damage reduction over time, right? With blocking at 75%, you were blocking 3/4 of all incoming attacks. They've made it so you can block more things, but passive block has been reduced. So there's like two things I saw with the warrior that I was disappointed with. They nerfed block, and I was like, okay, they're going to nerf the block, whatever, but it'll probably still cap at 75. No, they're blocking the cap from 75 to 50. To 50. That's the same as damage reduction going from 75 to 50, which is a massive reduction. That's having, like, that's That's going from 4 times effective health to 2 times effective health. That is brain dead levels of changing because they probably don't understand what the fuck they're doing. Someone didn't fucking run the numbers. All because you can now block like AoE attacks, which is again brain dead. I don't understand why what they were doing. Anyway, you still have active block where you can block for everything in front of you. The second thing they changed that I'm not a big fan of is their, and yeah, 50% fucking bullshit. It's so, which to be, the thing is 75% was already easy to obtain. I literally, with like a 20-ish% shield with not even all of the block nodes, I was already hitting 75%. So you're going to have literally no percent block investment since it just won't fucking matter. It's going to be the easiest thing to obtain max percentage now. But there is a skill I like to use. So like which I can go over when I finish this fucking game, but the my warrior, I can't use this because this is a lift. Yeah. My warrior was doing what when I'm playing a warrior, I want to play a fucking warrior, which basically means I'm not using majority of the skills the warrior has, because they're all throwing molten lava and causing giant explosions and creating volcano. Like I you know me, I hate that fucking shit. If I'm trying to do, I'm here to fulfill the fantasy of a warrior, not play a mage who's in armor. But some of it I do like. So like there was a spirit ability that made it so when you blocked, you had a half-second window where if they hit you, it shit out like a shotgun blast of like lava. And that thing had a 0.75 cooldown. So less than a total second, you basically were like block, crap out an AoE, and then basically I got into this nice cadence where I was just like active blocking once a second and just crapping out AoE in front of me all the time while I was doing all the other stuff I was doing. It felt really good. They're like, yeah, we changed it to make it better. Now you just wait for it to get charged up and you don't have to time it anymore. And I'm like, okay, cool. How long does it take to charge up? Because it was less than a second before. They're like, it's 8 seconds now. What? eight? I have to wait 8 fucking seconds before I can. That thing better. They better. That damage better literally get increased by 8 to 10 times. Or that is, they've basically taken the thing that no one used and made it worthless. Like, I mean, I used it, but when you watch the people who like really were playing endgame and going through stuff, no one fucking used that shit because it like damage wasn't super great. I just liked using it as additional supplemental damage to my poopy little tank build. Because you know me, I'm always doing really stupid stuff that goes against the way they want you to build the stuff of those games. But maybe the damage is just going to be amazing. Like maybe it's going to be absolutely amazing. And here's the thing I was just thinking of, negative duration might have a big effect on it. And if that's the case, nothing else I was doing was duration based. In fact, not only was everything I was doing not duration based, I was actively looking for negative duration because there was another passive spirit ability I was using that healed you on a timer. And that timer was based off of duration. So if you had negative duration, it happened more often. So like maybe there's a world where we do like negative duration support gems and negative duration nodes, and we get it down to where it's triggering every 2 seconds and it's a huge damage boost increase or whatever. But yeah, it's weird. It'll also be extra weird if it only charges up when you're not blocking or when you are blocking, because that'll make it even be not 8 seconds. That'll make it be oof. But yeah, I'm gonna the first thing I'm gonna do before Oh, okay, good. So the next switch I hit didn't turn those things off either. So, okay, hold on a second. I came from down here, and when I hit a switch, it did like two things. I want to say it opened a path somewhere. And the question is, was that path down where I was at the time? I think I might have opened that up there. Ow! You dirt bitch! Let me go check. Thankfully those don't track, so it can't hit me anymore while moving. Anyway, yeah, the first thing I do when that patch hits is I'm going to go over all the characters I currently have made to see how some of them work. Because there's been some changes that I think are going to be really helpful. Like I had one which I wanted to do a demon summoner build on, where I did a bunch of minions that were always on fire, and then it would explode on death and literally burn themselves till they blow up. And then they stick around a little after, and then I basically got it so that they were only dead for like 1 second, which was taken up by the animation of them dying and then coming back, so it didn't even feel like they were gone for any time. But they would just run out and then burn everything and then explode and then immediately pop back up and run out while they're on fire. And I liked the idea of that. Yeah, this is totally what was opened up, I think. Another door. But the demon form, I got really disappointed in, because which I didn't even get, because they, which I had known about ahead of time, but like you couldn't use spirit. Or sorry, you couldn't use weapons in demon form. But that's going to work a lot better in the, Oh, there's also one patch note, which is very confusing to me. Yeah, I'll be able to now, so I can literally do a full whatever. So that'll be nice. I can have a lot more spirit using that kind of stuff. But there is a patch note, and I know for a fact, 100%, I'm going to bring this up. I know for a fact this is just Path of Exile being Path of Exile, but when you take it at face value in English, it is very confusing. like really, you're just like, what? Oh, come on now. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Well. I used to just go to the wiki to find the patch notes, and now there's so many fucking entries. It's that's not happening. So ascendancy changes. I'm just gonna read this word for word when I find it. Here we are, Infernalist. All right, here we go. Demon form. Granted by the demonic possession notable passive skill, no longer disables your weapons or has its own weapon set. Yay, that's great for my whatever thing. It no longer grants level of spell skills while in demon form, so it used to give like up to like +4 all skills to all your spells, but don't count as minions do not count as spells for whatever stupid reason. Or, and here's the part that throws me off, or increases spell damage per demon flame. It now grants 3% more spell damage per demon flame, and quality now provides 0 to 10% increase to cast speed, while in demon form previously had no quality. So, to reiterate, it no longer increases spell damage per demon flame, but now it increases spell damage per demon flame. But what it actually states is more spell damage per demon flame. And I know more means something special in Path of Exiles. But I think what it's saying is it used to give you spell damage. I'm air quoting spell damage as a stat. And I think that's what came on items. So I think it was additive with item spell damage, maybe. And now it's adding more spell damage, so it's always multiplicative with all sources. Yeah. But you could see what I'm saying though, right? If you don't have that understanding that more means something, it just sounds like they're going, it doesn't give spell damage. Instead, we changed it to give spell damage. I was like, huh? I had to reread it over and I was like, oh wait, it says more. Which, to be fair, just sounds like broken English. And then it's like, oh right, no wait, more means something special in PoE. Then, you know, so many people are going to read that and just be confused. Yeah. The abyss crafting, that's a nice one. Now your node. I was gonna say, it definitely looks like it'll be nice. I don't know what I'll do 100% with that, but I did have her doing all fire damage. I like the idea of her being a demon doing fire bullshit. I was using the Inferno skill that they call something else that I can't remember the name of. The flamethrower skill. Oh yeah, there's the one node that's like helpful for blood witches. I also can't remember what Arcane Surge is, or if I ever had it activated ever on any character I've ever made. Okay, where are we? Me like trying to figure out if I'm in a new area or area I've been before. Down here is sketchy. I don't know. I kind of remember. Wow, that's everywhere though. I don't think I entered this area this way originally. So I do feel like this was the secret thing opened. Yeah, this was the secret. This is the door I was like, what are you guys praying to? It was these guys. So this definitely is what got opened. Okay. Good. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I do think my Blood Witch summoner thing is going to get a lot better. Oh, but the zombies. Oh my God. So I looked up, what I do every time there's a patch note, I look up the word zombies and go, did you guys change anything? Because the entire time they're like talking about, yeah, we changed, like they've done some cool shit that I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Like I want to have frost mages now because I can use them to give all of my minions frost armor. So they have more armor and ouch. I definitely feel like I've been up here before, or I haven't. I've been up on a thing like this before. That'll kill me. No, that'll break. Never mind. That goes through all the things. Good to know. Oops, someone's stuck now. Anyway, my Blood Witch sorcerer is literally at the moment all archers and zombies. My idea at the time was get charges, use them to make zombies so I can have zombies in a boss fight, and then use the archers as DPS while the zombies tank. Because frankly, the zombies are pretty good at tanking. If you do empowered zombies, they have 60% universal damage reduction against all damage in the game, plus their armor and resistances, so they end up being just stupidly tanky, even though they have a little less armor than like the warriors had, which are like the second highest health pools out of the minions. But that damage reduction is spicy. Downside, they only last 20 seconds. So I have the majority of the of the damage, or sorry, of the duration nodes, and I got him at like 52 seconds. I think the highest I could get him to is 62 seconds or something like that. But I got him over 50 seconds, so that's been fine. I've been like waiting for some patch to be like, yeah, 20 seconds is bullshit. We told you they'd be permanent, and then we didn't make it that way. We're increasing it to like 2 minutes, like a minute or something. Like in my opinion, zombies, the base zombies lasting 20 seconds is fine. I think using them as like little, like just supplemental shock troops is useful. But going to all the trouble of getting power nodes or power, it's not power surge. It's, you know, it's power or whatever. What? Pay your respects piously. And did I come here already and do this? I feel like I've done this before. Let's find out if I've done it before. No, not pray. No, that's no, not that one. Power charges, that's it. Yeah. So power charges, if you have a power charge, when you use zombie, it doesn't consume a corpse. It just creates a zombie with literally double, like an extra 30. So they, at base, they have 30% resist all. And then when you give power, they get an extra 30%. So they go from 30 to 60, which is crazy. It's additive. And then they gain like 100% damage. So, but that's it. Which is like, that's nice, but like, I kind of like, what I would love to see, I mean, what I'd love to see is they become permanent with a power chart. Like I'd be like, hey, I would gladly be like, hey, take away the damage. They don't gain bonus damage or resistance. Like set the resistance to 50% and then make them last 20 seconds if you normally summon them, and then a power charge makes them permanent. But regardless of that, if they just change the time to 40 seconds or a minute, even 30 seconds would be a big improvement. But I have a lot of investment keeping zombies alive longer than 20 seconds, which is not super great, but also I'm entirely minion based, so it's, you know, whatever. I think the big problem is a lot of the Blood Mage stuff does not affect minions at all. It just, everything just has a bigger cost. One of the nice changes to Blood Mage, though, which I'm curious how this will affect things. But it is no longer tied to critical chances. So before it was 25%. Well, it also says this now. It's 25% chance to drop an orb on anything that dies. I don't know if you have to get the kill in. I don't know if your minions killing counts, but I think they do because I think that's how I got most of my orbs. But there was also, with a 2-second cooldown, if you got a critical hit with a spell, so not minions, it would drop an orb. That has been changed to just hitting with a spell. So as long as you get, or not a spell, but as long as you get it, it wasn't even just spells, it was just, if you get critical hits, you would always spawn an orb with a 2-second cooldown. Now it's just hits, period. Which means it's useful for every build as long as you land a hit. Once every 2 seconds, you're generating a health orb now. Which is pretty great. Oh, I remember this. A lot of this has felt familiar. This all feels familiar, though. It's not helpful. I remember that. We worked our way back around. Oh. Oh, this is a lift. That's why I can't use it. Oh, okay. So we're okay. Right. Okay. Has a descendancy? Huh? What do you mean by that? Oh, yeah. That node is still dumb as shit, though. In my... I mean, that node did change the thing to being a hit instead of a crit. It's free, which is good. It's going to be a lot better now. But it always bugged me that it was like, this is literally a worse node than the Blood Mage node. And if you take the Blood Mage node, you double the fucking health cost. Like, in my opinion, it should have, like, split it, right? Or it should have come with a power conversion. Like, what? If somebody costs 100 mana, and now it costs 100 mana and 100 health, why is it the same spell? Why are you getting no benefit for a cut? Which, to be fair, now that's free, and so you're gonna get benefit for the things you spend. Yeah, so that's where it starts to make more sense. You're consuming health, that part's free, and now you're deciding what benefits you gain for adding health cost to your spells on top of your mana cost. Which, you know, hey, yeah, it works out, I guess. I still wish minions could trigger some of those things. Wasn't there a, yeah, here we go. So all the stuff that felt really familiar to me was because I was going backwards through an area I hadn't been in. But, yeah. Oh yeah, and then they moved the infinite curse over to the Lich, which used to be in the Blood Mage or Sanguine's mid whatever crap. And I can't remember what they replaced it with. Oh yeah, they replaced it so anytime you curse, enemies affected by curses. Ouch. Oh my god. You fucking game. I was literally stuck. And then getting out of getting stuck, it threw. Why? Just why? Anyway. Yes. Oh, okay. So it adding this to this area. Yeah. Okay. And I'd already been through all of this crap. And I did go up there before. That's why it all felt so damn familiar to me. I honestly have no idea what I'm going to do with that passive. It's, again, because none of it affects minions, you know? Like, I definitely want the life leech, but that's one of the things I've always run into. It's like, what spell am I going to use when all of my, like, majority of my stuff is dedicated to having minions around? None of them get benefited from it, so yeah. Here's a big demon guy that I killed with the no hit box that you can't run through. Oh, that's stupid. There's the dumb eyeballs. No! I just want to get up this fucking thing. Yeah, the elemental shit seems pretty cool, for sure. They also mentioned there's like a new scythe or something, which I can't see myself ever using. Unless it naturally comes with a butt ton of spirit or something. Which apparently it does not. What's up, Chris? Oof, indeed. That's where we're at right now. Big old pile of... I literally died. That's the second time I've died there just now. I died there to that. Well, it hit me and then it glitched me out. And then when I got out of the glitch, it threw me off. And this time it just threw me off before I... So... Oh, good. This guy's paying attention to stuff all of a sudden. That didn't happen last time. Cool. Definitely not making that. She can't jump. We're shit. Insofar as she can't jump, literally is incapable of it. There we go. Just tank it. That's all I gotta do. Just sit there and tank it. So it can't throw me anywhere crazy. Now the question is, did I? No. That is not how I got here. Or that is how I got up here. That is not how I got down there. Already used this. And I have no idea what it did. But it did something. Let me go check this direction. Dang, Helio. Oh, that's what you were talking about, things being all over the place. Yeah, but congrats at least. I mean, you know. Ooh. Okay. Interesting drop down area there. My blood I offer, that divine power may flow. A relic I wield to strike down my foe. My soul I give to shield all I cherish. Myself I sacrifice to the avians, so the avians won't perish. Yeah, well, the avians seem like assholes, so... Not been great so far. Are you guys hostile? We're gonna get all pissy at me for walking here? Nope. How? We definitely have to hit a switch that opens a path here. Or... Yep, no, we open a path here. Okay. Hey, it's my second successful plunging attack in the game. If something was close enough to the edge. Does this turn it off, please? Oh, thank God. I mean, if you got promoted, they definitely see you doing something right. So. I'm gonna say this is probably like the worst thing to say to that, but it's it sounds like it's just not getting in the way of your work, right? It's but all the game playing while working. I mean, you do stop literally when you have to work. I've been playing Warframe with you when you're like, up, I gotta stop work, so. Yeah, you've already gone through most of the day or whatever. I also have yet to see you do something like I was saying, where it's like, I have to do something, but I'm not going to because I'd rather play Warframe. You're usually like, I gotta do something, so I'm gonna stop. So, yeah. Had myself muted, son of a bitch. I did not mean to take this elevator. This was an accident. I mean, that makes sense, Chris. I mean, you know, the other thing too, like, people listen to podcasts or have something on in the background when they work anyways. Like, it can help a lot of people concentrate on things. I know it can for me, you know? So, I'd say watching a stream or listening to a stream is different than physically playing the game or a game. Alright, this is where we're going. He's over in Europe. Is it Germany? Am I crazy thinking that you're the one from Germany? The one. The only person who lives in Germany. Chris. Yeah, he's Chris. It's like a less hilarious version of those fish people in WoW. Don't trust any of them. Oh, now we do have an invisible walkway over that way. Ooh, this is definitely going to be the shortcut I was hoping to find earlier. Oh, okay. Should trigger it now. I've been here before. Did I? I've 100% been here before. Did I not trigger this? India? I'm not in India. Unless you mean Helio, then he's Brazil. Brazil. Someone here was from India. Starms, I think Starms and I think Starrims, yeah, Starrims is, and Yuki, who showed up for the first time, was also from India. Got people from all over the world. One of the reasons I love the internet. That was my favorite thing about growing up with the internet. That is like when I was born in the 80s. So when we started getting the internet, and then when games started going online, getting to meet people from all over the world was pretty great. Just the whole thing people hadn't been able to do before, when you think about it. Like to go meet someone from another country, you had to literally physically go there or wait for someone from another country to show up where you were at. Now we just get to talk to people from wherever the shit they're at any time. It's cool. Oh, hey. Hey. I just gotta get another lustrous red feather if I can find one. Who? Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, dude. The internet's pretty cool. And the world's currently trying to fuck it up. Oh, then we're probably pretty close. We're probably pretty close in age then. We are both in our 40s, I'm assuming. You're probably late 40s, I'm early 40s. Let's face it, I'm basically mid 40s at this point. 43, I think. To be honest with you, I'm not really counting. Whoa, fuck mine. How does it feel like I went to a completely new area by going up the thing I just came from? Because this is where I originally came from. I wanted to go across there. Yeah, getting old sucks. Revenge. Oh, hey, a mimic. He's not even pretending to be a mimic. Oh, you're gonna drop some. You got red eyes, boy. Where did you always have red eyes? I do not trust the other. This is just the kind of trick they would pull on you. Have one alive here. So you're like, oh, the other one's definitely not one. But it is. I don't trust it. Can't fool me, game. I'm too much of a gamer. Yeah, okay. I guess it's the real one. Return to Worship's Rise in Ruins? The fuck? Wasn't I always able to do that before? Why do I need to go here to do that? Why do... That doesn't make any sense. Have I not been able to... Okay, well... Now I have to know. Have I not been able to do that this whole time? Even though you teleport from every shrine in the game? And I've had access to multiple shrines? Are these shrines just cut off or something? This game is so confusing. Let's see what's this way first. Holy shit balls. Stupid ass game. If Bud gets like past MR or gets higher MR rank than me, that'll be impressive, I guess. But also I am pretty lazy with it, so fucking stamina, man. When I've been doing nothing forever and then all of a sudden I find I have no stamina, even though I didn't do anything I was using it, it baffles the fuck out of me. Ah, fuck you, guy. This, I'm going to be honest, this detour, way longer than I was expecting. What's up, Yatra? How's it going? And this is going to... Okay. It's something. Oh. Oh, hey, here we go. I was like, that didn't... That's weird. Is there an item down there, or is that just random glow shit? Nah, it's just random glow shit. All right, let's see where this goes. I've already detoured way a little further than I was expecting, and I've already saw other paths from that detour. Is it's gonna be? Is it gonna stop there? Am I? Nope. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. I've done this before. I already made this jump because there was items here. Like okay. So that... All right. So So up there, this is another thing. I found a workaround to an area I'd already been to that I didn't even recognize the area I was in. So, Bud, question. You said you streamed. Did you stream yourself playing through the second dream? Okay. Alright, so now I gotta head back where I went to. If I can even remember how. There was the invisible area. Ah, the invisible area just worked itself back around. I gotcha. Okay. All right, time to do a little test. We're gonna go head down here, and we're gonna see if we can teleport using the shrine, because that shrine over there ain't a normal shrine. It just has a prompt for teleporting to an area we previously went to. Oh yeah, he was thinking of recording through with no HUD the whole time. Oh, right. Let's see here. If I go here and I say teleport, yeah, I can totally teleport. So, then the question remains, what is the point of using the other weird not shrine to teleport to an area that I could teleport from here? Does it go to an area over there I can't get to otherwise? Or is this all just bullshit? Oh, that's what he... Oh, so he was asking... Oh. I saw that in the Discord. And I thought when I read it, it looked like I asked the question. And I was trying to figure out why I wanted to have no HUD but have objective markers. I was very confused. I mean, yeah, the objective markers are so you know where to go. The big cannon up front. What do I need to have more than 2 shots? Oh, I had everything for the railjack from just grinding. Not once did I have to go. Oh, the answer to that question is I don't know. From my experience, bud. There's a forge on your railjack. It's on the lowest floor in the back, or the second lowest floor in the back. You can craft ammo in the mission, and it will, every time you craft ammo, it'll craft 1 more than the base it started with. So you start with 2 shots, you use them, then you go craft, and it'll craft 3, and now you have 3 shots. And then you go through those 3, and then you craft again, and it goes to 4 shots. It's kind of nonsense, but that's kind of the answer. I don't know if there's a way for it to auto-craft for you, but, you know. Let's go see where this brings me. But it's definitely not worth it. It's you definitely want to use the shots, because otherwise you're just crafting 1 extra shot for the same resources. It's not, yeah, you definitely don't want to. Okay, I've definitely been here before. This is just a transition point, huh? Because I've definitely been in this area before. Weird. Might as well work my way back to town. Yeah, I can literally teleport back here. Nonsense.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Looks like the answer is nothing new to give you.
If you've got more.
And we're going to go to the other guy. Up the hill in the back. Depends what you mean by that, Chris.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
And nothing new there, but I already have all of these things. I don't need any more of these. Yeah.
Come back soon, you hear?
Come back soon. Oh, so yeah, okay, yes. So if you mean, I wish I could bring him. I want to bring a map up so bad and be like, if you mean going over here, yeah, no. So yes, I okay. So let me. This is the best I'm gonna be able to do, I guess. This is the Revenant Temple. Shu Shanktum. I don't know. Let me go there and I'll go check. I don't know. Over the shortcut tree. I want to say I probably have. I feel like I explored everything here, but I may not have. So this is where the tree used to be. Christ. This is where the tree I knocked down used to be. Is this what you mean? There was also the other... Was it up here? Oh, no. So I definitely have gone back up here, yeah. I don't remember what's up here, but I was you did remind me of a whole area that I was like, what does this exist for? Yeah, up here. Yeah. So I went up here. That you could use this to get rid of your madness or whatever. There was a guy here crying and then he disappeared and then his clothes was there. I guess he got naked. Then there's this area. But it doesn't go anywhere. Or at least doesn't go anywhere that I can see. What's even weirder is there's a shrine here, like it's supposed to go somewhere. Like it's a shrine. Right? But there's no progress. The guy is still crying in here. Being a bit of crab, baby. Like, yeah, this is cut off. Like, I don't think there's a... Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah. So there's no invisible, like, road thing going there. In fact, that area might not. No, I feel like that can't be that. It is though. That's the area we were staying in. That, I think, is the current mini town. Oh, hold on. Yeah, maybe. It just feels like there should be something there, you know? But this is, yeah, this is the Enelum Courtyard, and this is Enelum. So when you get to this place, there's literally a broken bridge. And I guess they are one and the same or whatever. Yeah, it's up there. So I guess technically we can get to either side of this. It's just getting over there is pointless, and getting over here is for something we'd already done. Very, very strange. Anyway. Back to the incredibly confusing, weird demon ruins of bird people. Okay. Wish I could remember where to go or where I was anything at all, period, for this area, but I don't. Yeah, no, this place is very, very confusing. This is the, yeah. It still makes me laugh. Just a shirt. What was this one? Huh. Okay. So we unlocked that shortcut. Going that way. We came this way. Then I went up this way to go check that. Okay. We're gonna take a left here. And yeah, this place is relatively confusing, and it all kind of looks the same, sort of. While also not. I also love dropping shit right on you. This. Already done that. I think that turned off the eyeball thing shooting me. And then I was like, no, I want to go see what that shortcut was. Huh, what are they fighting? See, this all looks familiar to me. But I've walked up something like this before. So this could just be because they've used this section of a map thing on the other side or whatever. I don't know. No, I walked up here before. I walked up here and I saw this. I was like, oh, I'll get to that later. I can't get from this side. I remember that. What? Oh my god. So how, and I didn't pick this up apparently. Aw. That looks like that maybe goes away at some point. We could walk through here. Because heaven knows we couldn't possibly get through that right now. That would be impossible. We're just too large and that area is too small. Only thing to make it more impossible is like a tipped over chair. It's like in video games. Did I ever go in here? Oh, hey. No. If I had, I would have gotten this. Okay. So, how did I come from this side before? And then... confusion. Welcome back, Dink. Always. I'm also very confused. Completely unrelated. I have no idea what's going on, or where I'm going, or where I'm at. Apparently there's a way through here. What the fuck was that? I'm not always confused. I'm rarely confused. Or I'm usually not confused as to where I'm at or where I'm going. Some games can be pretty confusing because they're just bad at telling you stuff. This game's both of those things. Okay, I guess I'm on this path. I guess I'm just gonna continue on this path to see what the crap's going on. Is this even a path? No, it's a dead end. What the fuck? Okay, so this is a dead end. Somehow. You're also in a dead end. I mean, I'm the perma unbaked one. I don't get baked. Oh. I have, okay. So here's why this is so very weird to me. I have a memory of walking up this way. And seeing that and being like, oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Wait, no, that'll be a workaround. Or that's another way to go, but it's not. It's just another way to, it's you know, it's just for an item. But that leads up to here. Just turn that off. So I wonder if I like fell down somewhere and ended up there. And that's why I have the memory of running up that. But either way, it's connected to here. I also remember at some point we ran into an area I couldn't go across, which was going to require a switch. I don't bake, huh? Now I'm trying to think, is there anything I mean, I do bake chicken. Bruh, I need you to stop crowd controlling me so I can crowd control you. There we go. I guess the question is, was it this way? I should finish these guys before they actually showing up while I'm in combat. That's that whole system is very weird. But it wouldn't shock me to find out that if you match people's points, that you'd always be number one. Because I don't really understand how the system works, to be honest with you. Did I... Okay. It's so weird that that dumb thing got put in a few weeks ago, though. The whole... It is, yeah. So it's... From what we can tell, every hour you can earn up to 75 points. And then on the next hour, everybody can earn another 75, and so on and so on and so on. And then basically every new stream, it resets. Or every new day or whatever. It's dumb. But what we've also seen, and we're not sure why, is I've had someone be in here, they hit number 1, they max out their points at 75. Then someone like Helio shows up, talks once, and immediately becomes first place. like they're like, okay, that person got first place first, so it's like a leaderboard, but there's definitely something else going on there, like, oh, they subscribed earlier, they've been around longer, so they get more priority, but I can't really make heads or tails of it, so... Yeah, but you and Chips are very recent. Or you're more recent than, say, Helio or Snail or whatever. And y'all way more recent than Tired Dad. Dank here literally found me the first day I streamed on Twitch nearly 3 years ago. Literally, it'll be 3 years since I started all this shit in late October. Yeah, they only keep track of the first top 3. They don't actually fully order all of them. Let me go over there real quick. I am desperately trying to find the one area that I know I wasn't able to continue. It's not here. It's where I came from. Guess it's past that then. Yeah. The logo I'm currently using is Marathon from the original. Well, it's a green version of the original Marathon logo from back from the 90s. Which, as I said before, there's a lot of logos that look just like it, so it's I'm not really sure I'm not really sure that specific logo is trademarked in any real way, because if you look up like Warhammer 40k, the Tau have this basically the same symbol. It's a little different. It could easily be just a magnifying glass. In fact, like a magnifying glass logo for like paint programs looks a lot like that in many old ones. So it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, it means something to me. And even Bungie using Marathon, like the puppeting around its corpse is a fucking looter shooter. Even they're not using the original Marathon logo, which, to be fair, they're changing the entire look of the franchise into some weird cyberpunk cartoon, which is so horrendously off. For a logo? Yeah. I did see one guy's logo that I really liked. That was definitely Marathon inspired. His name was like a take on the Durandal name. Where it was literally the Marathon logo, but it had a sword going through it instead of just the line. I'm obviously not going to do that, but I was like, hey, that's cool. That's a smart thing to do. Okay, I've definitely not been here. That must have got creepy. Yeah, because I couldn't get past the praying people. Because there was nothing. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Hello, Panda Man. Do you actually have inventory this time? Because you've been useless every time I've seen you. Yes, he has one of these. Fantastic. And increased damage dealt if 9 discipline skills are known. I might as well buy that if I have the points for it. Okay. We can get twin blades plus 10. What's in here? Oh yeah, I mean currently my, and I'm air quoting here, logo is my profile, is the profile pic, yeah. Sort of same. I do intend to, and I should really do this weekend. I do intend to change my banner on YouTube, but it would be best if I had a logo to go with it. I'm gonna have it involve my Chroma Prime and pause. In fact, I have I used the picture for a thumbnail for one of my videos, and I think it would make a good banner for me to have like my schedule on there. Because I do think it's a good idea to have your schedule on the banner. Increased damage dealt while below a certain threshold. Consecutive attacks reduce the damage taken for... Ooh, that would be useful. Skyborn Might endows your attacks with live leech for a short time. Ooh, that would also be... I wonder if... I am so curious if life leech stuff... That should go in the dual wield blades. Because when I gain Skyborn Might, I'm basically a free attack away from getting a very long duration of leech. But in the dual blades, I have to do a blade deflect. I have to do a deflection. I have to like block an attack. But if I do a whatever through, I get Skyborn Might, and then that would just be toggling the leech effect all the time anyways. So if they are just universal leech effects, then I could make a case for using a different dual wield set. If it was also a strength one. Right now I have one strength set, one strength and dex. This is also strength and dex, but I don't know if the perfect names were. Ooh, there's another one. That's even way more. Lightning conduit. Those might be worthwhile as a replacement for the old bandits. Looks like it's 5.2. This one's 4.3, so it's more oriented towards. That may be the idea. To be fair, though, if you can clash an attack, you can parry the attack. So if I can't parry anything, I'm using the big axe anyways. Oh, please be Lost Remains. Please be Lost Remains. Yes! Yes! Okay, so we're gonna have full heals. That's good. We didn't get screwed out of that. Oh good, it's the random storyteller guy who said vague shit and then teleported me place.
You're a tenacious one. Never thought you'd make it this far, young un.
Who on earth are you?
Me? Oh, I'm many things. A wandering bard, yes. But also Durial, a deity worshipped in the shrines of Shu. I take on the forms I choose, shifting, adapting, endlessly. Tell me, what else do you seek to know, young un? Here lies the ancient Shu capital, entombed forever after the great war of the Avians and Bieling. Further in, you'll find the Avian altar. The Avians learned the secrets of the heavens and used the altar to craft red mercury, aiming to bend fate itself and reach godhood. A pity that such power, defying the natural order, was never meant to last. Tell me, what else do you seek to know, young man?
These shards?
The shards were tools they used for their rituals. The keys to warping reality. After my battle with the Bieling, the source of their power shattered and scattered across the land, remaining hidden for centuries. Those shards. I'll bet you've got some on you, don't you? Tell me.
Maybe.
What else do you seek to know, young man?
Unfinished business.
Oh, your lingering obsession with life and death. That's what drives you.
Is it?
Everything comes at a cost. Some dreams may come true, but they are not what they seem. An old friend awaits just ahead. They're expecting you. Still chasing illusions. Then go on. Take that leap forward.
Golden Scepter. Summons a spiral beam of light that hits enemies for magic damage. Yoke-dukes. Throw that on there. I'm assuming that is ahead this way. Oh, do both these go to the same? They do both go to the same. So you could have totally skipped him. Okay. Oh, this is I actively chose not to go down here just yet. Well, that works out for me. Oh, the tourist tire dad, yeah. When you first changed it, it's like I told you, I'm never gonna call you dad. So my options were either the full tired dad or tired. Or just keep calling you Dank. Ooh, right. So I never found this chisel. Where do we get this cyan feather chisel? Again, I'm still older than you, well, young man. I almost called you old man. Wuchang cyan feather chisel. How have I not found that at the end of the game? Oh, okay. You get it in chapter 5, which I believe is what we're in right now. But boop, and then are you high? I need to get Lost Remains and have the Aurum Ancient Chisel. Son of a bitch. Okay, so maybe I did get screwed out of the last one. Either way, we're +9, so that's good. It's your destiny. In case I decide to do this. Actually, you know what? Let's see how these look. Speaking of which, I wish I could change the visuals of some of these things, but how do these things look? Not a giant fan of the way these look. If I could, anyway, but I wanted to see what's the ability do? Weird. Worst fucking ground possible. I can't get up on anything.
What is it?
Well, I didn't get a chance to see what the fuck that did. Nope. Apparently you kill something, I've yet to kill a boss in this difficulty. So some boss in here, which is probably the one I'm about to go face at some point here, is the one to do it. I'm gonna hold on a second here. So did I put a point in here already? No. Boom, there we go. Now we got +10 on both my things. I'm gonna go ahead and not temper. So fire damage is currently not compatible. I need to find a needle that's compatible with both of these then. Fuck. Because I can't do the life leech one. We got magic, we got arcane, we've got feathering. All those are going to be useless. Let me take this one out. Wrong thing. There we go. Skyborn might cost of echo spells. Who cares? Okay. So we have poise break, maybe lightning. I have a feeling it's a lightning thing. Ooh, can I not do? Okay, hold on. Blight. If I do blight, unable. Yep. So my main weapon is fire, and this one is electricity. So the only thing I can do unable. Oh my god. Oh, that's irritating. That is very irritating. Basically, the fire axe can only be enchanted with fire. Unable. Wow. This whole system basically became useless to me. Okay. Well, this is, I definitely want to say this system is very stupid. The second, it has a skill, and only a skill, that has a thing to, because like this, okay, hold on. This thing only does physical damage. This thing only does physical damage. The only part of it that doesn't is its skill. And its skill doesn't leave it with, like, if I... Hold on. Increase potency of blocks and clashes. Gaining scammer remind does your attacks with a life leech for a short time. Oh shit! Oh shit! Increases the potency of counter moves. Oh fuck, that'd be amazing. Oh shit, This right here makes me want to start using two-handed swords all of a sudden. Let's see what two-handed swords I have. Because I really like the deflection of it, and I can do counter moves through it. Let me hold on a second. But so here's the thing. Second attack on the longsword, right? That boop, that Skyborn might, that immediately would unlock life leech, which means I could leech with the sword. Thumbs up. This one right here, deflect attack, get counter attack. That's basically your your fourth and fifth, third and fourth attack, whatever. It gets you to the last two hits in your attack chain. Third attack of the longsword light combo gains clash. So clash. And this one, your fifth attack. So it goes your fourth attack. Gains 2 Skyborn Might. So as long as I'm gaining Skyborn Might, which I can do with the double tap, I could just activate Life Leech on this thing all the time. Which would be pretty good. I wish I could just like look up the word clash and see where all the clashes are. But no clash. Clash weapon, third attack of the longsword, light attack combo gains clash. So the nice thing about the dual wielding is you get clash all the time. You're just clashing nonstop. You just clash through everything. Your heavy attack gains full clash. So I really love that combo. But the idea that I could easily, well, then again, I'll be gaining. Yeah, it's still better while dual wielding. I'm just pissed off that how dual wielding thing is functioning right now. Let me take a look. Crescent Moon. Slash in a spiral to close. I hate how they do this. I don't want to. Let's see here. Slash in a spiral and close. Then use it again to leap forward. Sorry, you can do leap backwards. And create some distance from the enemy. Time the backward leap to also trigger Shimmer. Use a Skyborn Might for greater potency. Shimmer evade at the opportune time to avoid the enemy's attack fully. Crescent Arc. I gotcha. Step backwards to quickly distance yourself from the enemy. Use at the opportune time to trigger Shimmer. Skyborn Might, greater potency. Shimmer evade, and yeah, okay. So so is Shimmer? Is it just saying, hey, it's a dodge, and Shimmer, or is Shimmer a buff that lets you evade? Enables you to chain a light attack after Crescent. Yeah. I'm gonna be dumb for a bit. Let me see what all my two-handed swords right now. I have 3 two-handed swords. Okay. I have Lash Whip, which is poise break oriented. I have Flamebringer. Successful parry blocks reduce damage you take. Oh, that's my dash strike already on there. I'm reading this. So they all of these have blink kick. What? Oh. Wait, what? Why does this thing have blink kick on it, but it's talking about... Oh, because I used to have... Okay, well, I don't know. That's just confusing. This thing has Dash Strike, and this one has Infernal Firebrand. Brandish your sword with a unique technique to cleave at the enemy using Skyborn Might to cause fire damage. Yeah. It bugs me that I basically can't use the enchantment thing because once because the dual wielding swords are lightning, I could always switch over to, okay, what's this one? This one's poise break, unbroken onslaught. So I can't do fire in this one, I don't think. But these look cool. I love the way these look. Oh, that's cool. They're like scissors. Oh no. it's just LB over and over again. But let's see here. Can I? Yeah. So I can't do, I basically have to pick only one weapon that can get enchanted. Which I don't like that, but to be fair, I also don't use this unless I'm on a boss, and on a boss, I've only had one boss where I used both weapons so far. Only one. Let me... Let me count damage up real quick here. Which ones are going to give me the most overall damage? Okay, apparently my calculator's not coming up. Oh, that's right. I'll go check on that. I don't know if it's actually there. I'll go check. I think I literally just heard the sword get stabbed in the ground. I do remember him stabbing it in the ground. Yeah, I think it's not here. Or is it supposed to be somewhere else? Like I think getting teleported to Act 5 or Act 4 before doing either of this stuff is what screwed me out of all of that stuff. Oh, there's Serpent Fang. Never mind. Oh, this one's got feathering too. No strength though, it's just agility. So this one is agility and feathering, which I definitely do not want. I definitely want strength and agility for sure. So if I was going to use a two-handed sword, maybe this is the one I'd be using, because it's oriented more towards strength. but I don't know. What else did I pick up? A Linton Redder by Lee Dingwa, whatever. Take his blade heroin as a gesture of apology. If fate permits, our paths may cross again. Sure. It looks cool. But yeah, it is. It's all feathering oriented. Not seeing any other glowy stuff. I'm headed to buy a mansion, see if I don't see a glowy thing there that may give me the axe I was originally going to use, which I may still not use. Nothing glowy. Already did that. And I read that before. And nothing here. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna switch all of these. Oh no, I can't switch these all over just yet. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm trying to calculate not all of. I'm gonna calculate some of the damage on these ones and see which ones fit my current setup best. It looks like this one right here is just agility. And this is agility and strength, and I don't know which one's going to come out to the most. I feel like this one is. This is got a lot of hundreds, and this one kind of doesn't. So this is definitely way more damage. These also definitely don't look like they're going to be better than that. That's so much better than the other ones. Which is weird because this is strength 3, dex 4. This one's dex 5, strength 2. It might just be because the base damage is better. And then that one, maybe? I don't know. I'll be right back. I do like that when you're out of breath, when your stamina comes back, it is just like, and now it's back. It's not... That spider was, what the fuck was that? Know what's going on? I'm trying to sleep. That was definitely a, what the shit are you doing? This is my house. Why are you making so much noise? The answer, spider, is I need the stands.
Rabbit's foot. Morton Noir lipstick. Big hall pass. Ooh, looks like it's all here.
Yes. No. Why won't you give me venom? They drop super spider venom, like with fangs and spider chunks, and I've gotten 0 super spider venom. Stingy bitches.
That you can fight Radahn himself.
You keep getting way too close there, guy.
Heals.
Okay.
Ah, well met.
Again, well met.
News. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radahn then.
Ow. You son of a bitch. I know there's a base and where? Oh, ah. Oh, you're a basic bitch, mesquite. You're gonna die. I have killed your graters. You are not them. Get stabbed, bitch. Oh, hello again.
Hi. Faring well, I hope.
Yeah.
Would you care to join me? I'd not say no to a bit of company.
Sure.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh no. Holy shit, we are tearing this thing apart. Granted, there's a lot of people around, I'm sure.
To undertake.
What the fuck? Where did you come from? Oh, you're probably the guy yelling at you this whole time. Where the shit did that thing, how did that get into the city? You stupid piece of shit. Plan, throw lots and lots of spears worked. Just like our ancestors. No. You stop. You stop. No. Blah. I had to pick up my stink bug parts before I died. The second I saw that giant spider, I was like, nah, God damn it. I can't get to the things I need to make the thing to go down. Oh no. This is why you build up, not down. This is the reason. Here's the problem. I need to build one more set down before I put one of these platforms up, which is going to be basically impossible, I think, honestly. I mean, I can do this, but I can't get back up now. Gotcha. Oh, and I need stems. How the balls am I going to get stems? Well, we're falling. What the hell is that sound? Oh shit! That's the Doulahan the quest was telling. Whoa, they knocked me the fuck out. Oh my god, Charcy. I also have no idea where his weak spot would be. Maybe it's like his floating head. Ah, fuck. Stop teleport attacking me, god damn it. I have no health left. He's just teleport attacking me on Shane right now. Oh, there's the teleporting bullshit again. Yeah, no, we can't do this. He's way up. Holy shit. Alrighty. So I want to say Flame Bringer has worse base stats. 79, 62, 79, or 90, 63, 81. But slightly less worse scaling. Weird. Like, that's definitely way worse than this. 140, 80, 126, 140, 160, like all of that. That's just way higher at base. And then we have 150, 123. It makes me wonder how much more potent. Like, I have a feeling stats are so much higher than the other ones because it comes with just block. Like, its capacity to just, all it could do is parry attacks. That's all it does. Whereas this thing gets a special move. Blocks and clashes. It does say it leads for a very short moment. I wonder how short that moment is. How short is that? All right, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna respec into longsword to try it out because I'm curious. All right. So we have, this one has feathering. We're not going to use that one. So this one is 180, 126, 161, whatever. Okay. Oh, yeah, I love this. I just select this thing, and I can just compare. This one, we lose 20, but we gain 29 and 14. So this one's better in damage on that front. This one, we just lose across the board dramatically to gain some feathering. And this one, we lose some blunt. We lose 49, but holy jabus, we gain a butt ton of other stuff. But we have to do poise break for this one, which has whip dance. Charge up, burst forth, striking all around you. Use Skyrim Might to transfer the blade into a whip of steel. Some of the lashing whips attacks even length of the blade itself. And for whatever reason, this one is just saying, hey, you have to use poise break. This one, on the other hand, you have to use fire. So, I mean, that is a huge amount of gain. 49 down, so let's say 50 down, but 103 up. What's up, Julie? How you doing? So what's better, universal damage or the ability to buff my fire damage as well? I mean, it's only 50 fire damage. And this is 100 extra. Let's go with that. Yeah, left bumper and then a bunch of right bumpers. Okay. Let's go see how good this life leech is. Teleport. I do personally have a feeling it'll be best used on dual wield with the way I've used dual wield versus axe, because every time I clash, I gain Skyborn Might, so that would just be resetting the life leech buff over and over and over, on top of getting healing from the clashing, and I do think that would work best with the dualies, but that's all I need to do to get life leech on this thing. Just the tap, and I get life leech. How long does it last, though? It's like about 5 seconds. You can see down at the bottom. God, that's a lot of damage, though. Cannot be used right now. Oh, good. One of those giant double demons fight each other. Yeah, it seems to be. I think there is just a general life leech effect, and there's multiple ways of getting it. I don't think they stack. So I now have the capacity to get life leech on anything via anytime I build Skyborn Might, which does make the life leech watch everything way less worthwhile. Now, clashing getting oh, Gorge is gonna run away. Oh my god. Fuck, I just heal already, goddammit. Where the fuck you even spin that at? Bruh. Okay, so that's all. Okay. I don't think I have more health. I might from just like vitality things I picked up or something, but I don't think it's gonna be my, where's my 14,084. I want to say there were like a hilariously enough the dual wheel tree is all strength and vitality and endurance. It's got like one, it basically has like one agility node, one strength node, one endurance node, or like two endurance nodes. Vitality, it's weird. It's kind of all over the place. The other ones feel more structured. Slowest kaiju fight in the world. Jesus, like I don't think I could parry or block those. What the fuck? Like, in what world are those basic little zombie attacks unparryable? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. You should be able to block like hands. Like if I'm putting a sword between me and your fist, the sword wins. The fist never win. it's a very quick way to lose a hand or fingers or something. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are techniques around grabbing weapons and stuff, but it's not giant bronze arrow. Ah, it's a Wuchang upgrade. I like how that doesn't do damage, it just makes my character cough. It's like, ugh, why are you throwing musty-ass air at me? Yeah. And not in this game. The only thing I dislike about that is it means I can't clash either. If you can't block, you can't clash. Which means the whole clashing and blocking mechanics may just become useless at this point in the game, since no enemies are using weapons. They're using all claws and fists, AoE attacks. See you later, bud. All right, man. No, you don't. Ooh, there's a pink one over there. That's usually something useful. Another feather. Ah. Huh. Soul bird shard right. Huh? Prevents the loss of mercury the next time you die. Cool. The right part of the legendary soul bird. It allows passage on a sacred pilgrimage. Of course it does. Did I go through that door? I feel like I did. Yeah, I went through there, came up here. There's an item there. Which means I was here. I need enough stamina just to get 3 attacks so I can get 4 attacks in. Ah. So I came from over there. I think. Nice. Oh, you little shit. You know, in PoE 2, one of the things I wanted to do, I've got a bunch of like ideas in my head for stuff, right? And one of them was literally using the Blood Witch, or play as a witch, go the Blood Ascendancy to make a Death Knight. The problem, and the only reason I'm not going to do that right now, besides the fact that I'm playing this game at the moment, is we still only have staves, and like we don't. I basically need flails. I basically need the flail. To be able to either the flail or swords, I think, or axe. I mean, axes are pure strength, so there's a world where that might work. They did lower the requirement on, I think it's just for skill gems though. But I could find like an axe that has lower strength requirements and other stuff. There's definitely going to be an axe that's not just insane pure strength for everything. They do that every once in a while. There's, you know what I mean? I'm assuming I can't take this all the way, or can I? Guess I can. What's this? Lustrous red feather. Sure, that was definitely a feather I picked up. Wasn't a weird blue glowing heart or anything. I did say PoE 2. Yeah. They are incomplete but currently very large. Eternal Youth Keystone passive skill. No longer causes your life flask to recover energy shields. Instead, now causes your life flask to have 50% less. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, you know it has to mean something, and they just like wrote it wrong or something, right? It's screw yourself over with this one easy trick. It's fun. Like what does Eternal Youth do besides recover energy shield, right? Because it could have been, it does this cool thing, but now it only recovers your energy shields. And people were using it for that and finding a way to deal with it, only regenerating their shields or whatever. And now it's just half as effective, but maybe, I don't know what that node normally does, right? Well, that's a door that obviously opens from the other side. So, Helio, one question I have. If you make a warrior, what are you going to do with the warrior? Right? I mean, none of them can do healing or give, like, a benefit. Like, I wish, like, I'm hoping the Templar gets some, like, group heal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish... I'm not saying they should put someone in whose sole concept is healing other people, but it would be nice if I could play a character that actually buffs people, including myself, and then be able to create, like, a support-like character. Because, I mean, even if these games are whatever, it's still nice to have... Oh my freaking god. Eternal Youth is a keystone passive skill that causes energy shield recharge to... Oh. So before, your recharge for your energy shields affected your life. So you regenerated life like they were energy shields. And then you couldn't regenerate energy shields. You had to use flasks to get energy shield back instead. Like it swapped their function. And now it still does that, but it just... So that sounds to me like they decided energy shields are still going to heal on their own. And now your flasks are just not as useful on your health because they regenerate like energy shields do. See, that makes more sense, and I could see that being actually pretty potent. Especially if the energy shields aren't getting screwed over like they were before. But reading the patch notes, it just sounds insanity. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure Templar is going to bring all the aura stuff or whatever. I was also thinking of using the Templar to make a Death Knight, depending on what their things are. Okay, so that's definitely one of the places we're going. Oh, that is a sea of blood. Underwater blood sea. Cool. Now, there's an area I wasn't able to get to before. And I saw items. Yeah, this definitely opens from the other side. I can see the sparkly thing I slashed with my chisel or whatever. Oh, you mean the big stone? Yeah. For the warrior. I'll be curious how you managed to make that work for the warrior. Because I don't know if you'll be able to make that work early on. You know, that actually reminds me of something. one of the changes they made was they wanted it so melee characters don't need investment in agility to always hit enemies. That was one of the things they were talking about. And I'm like, that's never been the case, not even in the original game, right? And one of the things I always used to do is take that skill that removes crit chance, but you always hit 100% of the time. Like my Marauder basically took that ability and Blood Mage, and everything was based around using life. Well, I didn't necessarily take Blood Mage. I would use the support gem that basically functioned like Blood Mage. I hate, this is the worst design monster in this game. So much of him cannot be hit. It's dumb. Like that big hit I did, big upswing I did, didn't hit a damn thing. Literally went through both his legs. Didn't count. Yep. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, great. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wonderful. Ah, okay. That's what I was curious about, because I never bothered looking it up, and I also couldn't remember the name of it in the first place. Because me and names. But yeah, back in PoE 1, I would take that and Blood Mage. And then or I would either take Blood Mage, or I would take... I think my original idea was to take Blood Mage, and then I ended up just using a support gem on my main attacks. That way I wasn't consuming my life for like sustained shit or whatever. But yeah. I also saw they got rid of Life Leech on Berserk, which was a discipline passive. Obviously designed around with the Marauders. Like, Marauders definitely more oriented around the rage mechanic in PoE 2 than the Warrior is. And there's going to be a lot more. There's like a lot of good stuff in there that the Marauder is going to have that the Warrior currently still has, whatever. But like in the Axe's passive area, there's just straight up stuff oriented around rage. Anyway, Berserk used to increase life leech based off of your rage progress, right? And they got rid of that, and I was like, why? Like, that was I was so looking forward to that when I eventually got to play Marauder. But now that we can use as many things as we want in anything, that doesn't mean I can just have life leech on abilities by just throwing 5% life leech gem, which again is useless at early levels. I really wish they had a one that was like, if they just had one that was like 10 life leech, you know what I'm saying? Give me the passive that's like, give me a early level support gem that just leeches 10 life or something. Would be a big help. Because I mean, you have to do, you literally have to get, you don't get to the hundreds of damage until like halfway through, you know, like to Act 2 or whatever. Yeah. Because if you go look at PoE1, early level life leech gem is direct healing, because percent life is useless when you're only doing 10 to 20 damage. Like, what's 5% of 20? It's 1. 5% of 10 is half of a 1. You know, 5% of 10,000 is a lot, and that's when it starts becoming insane. Is when it's percent based and it's off of, yeah. It's why I think that like they're the best thing they could probably do. Well, how do I? Okay, hold on. How do I get to this thing? I gotta see how I get here because it's driving me nuts. But if you look at like their issues with life leech at PoE2, which in my personal opinion are just made up in their head. Like they're just, it is a problem they thought they would have, so they started adding solutions to something that wasn't a problem yet, and it caused a lot of problems. Right here, this is a path, and I want to say there's an item, but I might be thinking of something else. Never mind, it's a different area. It's a different section of this place. There's a path on one of these where there was an item. Was it over there or was it over there? Might have been over there. They have life hit on default for the oof. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna really love the druid if that's true, man. If they maintain that. I mean, I'm gonna love the druid no matter what because I just like druids, but I mean, the claws are intended for. I'm pretty sure the claws are going to be required for shapeshifting. Here it is. Here's what I was thinking of. There's an item right there. To get there, you have to get a drop down over there. Where is over there, and how get to over there? Oh. Asked and answered. Wow, okay. I don't know why those hits were getting ignored, but they were. Anyway, yeah, they do, but either way, they do have the life leech stone. For all I know, they've changed the life leech support gem to actually have because right now they're doing like support, they're doing support gems in, they've decided that they didn't like that they were singular and only 3 ranks, and now there's 5 ranks, so they're piecemealed out. but a lot of them now have 3 ranks, so you get like, instead of 20% attack rate, there's going to be a level 1 that's 10%, and then the 20%, and then maybe a rank 3 that's goes back to being 10%, but has a condition. They actually showed that with the cast rate one, where it's I think there's a rank 1 that's 15%, then a 20%, and then the rank 3 goes to 10%, but you get 10% per spell you've recently cast. So if you keep transitioning between different spells, you can maintain a higher cast speed or whatever. Now the question is, where was the one? It's this way, I think. Yeah, it's this way. There we go. Yeah, I did see that, yeah. I could see them, so what I was getting to there was like, I could see them doing I could see them doing a version of the Life Leech that's like level 1 that does non-percent based for early levels. I did it. I grabbed all the crap I saw, I think. I'll go run through the boss door. Where was the boss door? I think it was over there. Yeah, it was. Yep, they were two different gems. And I mean, like, the thing is, like, the life on hit when that was static, like, got up pretty high. It got into, like, the 60s or 100s or something like that. And when you think about how fast you can attack, like, getting 60 health per hit is pretty considerable. And especially when you take into consideration, like, the low mana cost of some stuff. Like I basically, my Marauder, ow. I was trying to make a dual wield blender guy. So I was using Frenzy, right? I was using Frenzy to build up Frenzy charges so I could attack faster and faster and faster. And so on that skill, I made it cost life because it was cheap. And then I had life on hit, which completely compensated the entire cost of that ability. Because like Frenzy in PoE 2 and PoE 1, fully maxed out is like 20 or something, 20, 30. I can't remember what it was, but it was cheap. In PoE 2, it'd be like hundreds of mana for some reason. Everything in the game costs too damn much. Which I know they're minimizing a bit, but there's some spells that cost thousands at like rank 3 or 30 or whatever people are getting to. This is not it, son of a bitch. There it is. Through both of these guys. Oh, yeah, it gets too big. That was also one change I saw they made, which I originally thought was a little, like, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Basically, you cannot use a skill gem. Like, if you're level 60 or whatever, you can't use a skill gem that's like 2 or 3 ranks under. I don't know the exact values. Obviously, the patch isn't here, but somewhere in those patch notes, they're mentioning your character's level is going to limit how low of a skill gem you can physically socket. And I'm positive that's just to keep you from using like a base level curse. Because going from like curse level 12 to like a level 6 curse is like 21 and a level 30 curse is like 30. And no one wants to spend 1,000 mana for 9% more when they could just be spending like 200. That is just a giant balance issue with the cost. Like, curses are they just cost too much for what they do, which is why no one wants to level them up. Okay. Is there going to be a shrine up here, or am I going to have to run that whole way to get here? Oh, why do I feel like I'm going to have to run all the way here? Yeah, great. The comet or the curses? That's definitely not weird or creepy. Oh, is that my sister? that may or may not be dead. Those stupid birds. That is definitely a choice in music. I still don't have the chisel. So if this is the very last boss, they're giving me the chisel at the end of the boss? That doesn't make any sense. I've gone everywhere I've found, and I still don't have a chisel for something. And they're like, you find it in Act 5 after beating this boss. If there's a other boss somewhere in this act, I have not found it. And I don't know where that would be. The White Elder in the tomb? What tomb? Oh, I could go check. I'll go check. I do have something to turn into some guy. But yeah, like, so I never found... I haven't found whatever this is. I haven't found the last piece there. I never found the last lost remains, which may have been one of the early lost remains that I just didn't get, and I can't get there. I don't know where the cyan feather chisel is. It says it's in Act 5, but I've faced 0 bosses in Act 5, and I've gone everywhere I could physically see. So I don't know, man. Also, no NPCs there. It's also not showing NPCs anywhere, so I don't know. I have no idea. I fought lots of inner demons. I have fought so many inner demons, I have no idea if any of them were the obsession.
Hey, you made it. You found it beneath the burning cave? So that's what the fuss was about. It collapsed. I'd heard the ground under the burning cave was hollow. I wanted to dig around, but that Taoist kept a close watch. Never got the chance. But this time... I know I'll strike it big once my leg recovers.
Okay, what new crap does he have? Call of the Wild. Conjure missiles to assail enemies, dealing feathering damage. Increase your weapon's burn buildup. Got 10. He already had those. I'm not seeing any new outfits.
come back soon, you hear?
So I have no idea where any of those are. I have no memory of where I found any inner demons. So I don't even know where to go to try to find those. But I can go back here, and I know he was here last time I checked this place, and he just said stuff, and that was it. I don't think I've been back since then. It also doesn't show, I don't think it ever showed him at a shrine when I did that either, so...
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand. Yield before my might! I command
Oh shit, that's a oh, he did make the noise for it.
Thy worth.
That he does a lot of damage though.
This object possesses immense power, capable of good and
This is definitely a dual wield fight, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I can't crowd control with these things properly.
I shall test the limits of your soul.
Yeah, I think we're going back to dual wield. I was able to parry with the swords, but yeah. All right, give me a quick sec. We are gonna switch back on over to the dualies. That sound is still satisfying. All of them, please, just because I don't know which one I'm going to use just yet. Probably those, but we'll see. Actually, we'll hold off on... Ooh. What's... we'll take the vitality. And I never cared about this. Dual blade dash, dash attack cleaving is, or is clashing is kind of pointless to me. But that is all of the big +5s in the tree. Okay, so with these current stats, which weapon gives me the most damage? Slap these on first. All negatives, all negatives, all negatives, all negatives. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at that, negative 30, 75, 94. 26, 20, 28. I mean, they are just, these things do, I think these things do so much damage because their unique skill is just blocking. Yeah, so I guess I'm sticking with the bandit blades because they're so much more damage than everything else. And I can go fire enchant on both weapons then. Temper. Yeah, I can do the burn on both. All right. Let's give this another try.
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand.
Will you fucking cast the goddamn ability I'm telling you to?
This object possesses immense power, capable of both good and evil.
Oops. I'll definitely get it. I feel like I should have been healing a lot more there than I was. I didn't put any of the things in here, that's why. Hold on. That explains a bunch. Well, it doesn't explain a ton, but there are things I should have been doing that were not happening because they're not in the weapon. Potency of blocks and clashes. Skyburn Might endows your attack with the life leech. And then this one here is increased potency of counter moves. Skyburn Might reduces damage taken for a time. Might be better used on these things, but I am currently using them on my two-handed axe. I did just get one that like reduces damage for multi-attacks. Where is that? Consecutive attacks reduce damage for a short time. But at the top here, after getting Skyburn Might, the power of your next attack isn't, that's, I don't care about that at all. I'd rather, so consecutive attacks reduce damage taken for a short time. This thing's all about consecutive attacks. Potency of counter moves. I don't really have counter moves, so that's okay. Increased potency of plunging attacks. Skyburn Might increase potency of disciplines for a time. That's very useful for my axe setup. Consecutive attacks increase your stamina recovery. Yeah, maybe. Inflicting burn increases potency of burn, corruption, blah, blah, blah. Consecutive attacks increase your damage. That one makes the most sense, I think. But we'll see. Skyrim increases your spell damage. That makes sense for a one-handed sword. Consecutive attacks decrease your weapon's lightning damage. Increase damage. Yeah, okay, there we go. Consecutive attacks decrease my damage. Consecutive attacks decrease my damage reduction. And anytime I gain Skyburn Might, which is all the time, I'll have Life Leech extra. Is it next Friday? It's the yeah, no, it's not this Friday. Yeah, it's next Friday. Yeah, it's next week's Friday. The patch is basically coming out at the end of next week. That's why I was like, after I'm done with this game, I'll play I'll play Heretic. I'll probably start a Hexen playthrough, and then either on Friday, well, it won't be Friday because Friday is Warframe. Path of Building, huh? I will probably play Path of Exile 2's new season on next Sunday, so the 31st. That's my current thought. Maybe we do some PoE 2 on Friday instead of Warframe. Maybe I don't know. I'd still rather play Warframe. I don't want to give up my Warframe Fridays, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Though I also know you can't really reliably play with whatever except for Fridays. Oh, yeah. They are doing the free weekend. Or free week or whatever the crap it is. It's a hilarious thing that a free-to-play game is getting a free-to-play weekend because it's currently in paid early access.
The Empire crumbles, yet here I stand. Victory or defeat, all shall turn to dust! Victory or defeat, all shall turn to dust! This object possesses immense power, capable of I shall test the limits of yours.
What was that? There wasn't even an animation. Motherfucker just hit me. Like he just literally was just hitting me. I didn't see a wind up or a flash or anything to time that off of. Also, a 6-bit party sounds like awesome and horrible at the same time. But yeah. I still don't know what I'm going to play as. Like I said, I've got a lot of stuff. I feel like everything I've wanted to do, or no, out of the list of all the things I want to do in PoE, I feel like I've made all of the ones that I can with the tools that are currently available to me. You know what I mean? Like outside of making something just to make it, which I've never been a huge fan of.
The Empire crumbles. Yet here I stand.
Like if I ever make a monk, it'll end up being like a chaos monk that just punches people, but I have no interest in playing a monk. Any of the monks I just don't give two shits about monks. Fuck. So I'm able to parry his grab, that's cool.
Prove thy worth.
Cool. Great. Yeah. Wonderful. Path of Exile 2, Julie. Oh, how much health do I have? Yeah, 1468. So I have roughly the same health or more health than I had when I was using the two-handed sword. Which isn't too surprising.
The Empire crumbles.
No idea what path the building is.
Here I stand. More likely before me. This object possesses immense power, capable of good and evil.
God damn it.
I shall test the limits of your control. Yield for my life, I command. Immortals die by spear. Still set on this path. Good. That was the trial's purpose all along.
Shu Army Board, Echo of Zhao Yun. That's expensive. Summon a fierce jade blade and unleash a thunderous roar, driving enemies back, especially potent against inner demons. Ah, I got you, Helio. That makes sense. And I can't talk to him. I'm going to have to rest here and... Here lies a man whose heart remained loyal always. Pay your respects to the gravestone. Probably already done that. I will do it just in case.
Your sufferings have been avenged. May you rest in peace, brothers.
Yeah, I mean, it was it was one of my normal dual wield fights where I spent all the time slashing and heavy attacking through everything because I was allowed to.
Noble of heart, unclouded of spirit, I pass this relic to you, and with it, my burden. Use it well, and may it spare the people from the horrors of the feathering. Noble, use it well.
Okay. I don't know what it was, but all right. We got an upgrade of what's his name. Considering we got his armor from here. It'll probably be a charm or something.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment. This seems like a relic from the Shu army during the era of the Three Kingdoms. Shu made its capital here once. Could this be from those days? Tales of the White General still echo through Shu. I've heard an old storyteller recount them. Truly inspiring. If only we could witness it. The General's glory firsthand. Oh, just kidding. How could he still be alive if he's already dead? Right?
Right? Let's see here. No, that's not new. Neither's that. Increase your weapon's feathering damage at the cost of reducing its physical damage. Recover health upon defeating enemies. Useless to me. Increase your weapon's magic damage. Yeah, no. Well, it was probably one of these. It was probably this one, but I could have sworn that already existed here. So. Oh, no, it's a spear. Malice Sting. Blightful Escape. A sharp, silver, long housing. Clever internal mechanism. When activated, the spearhead fills with venom, inflicting blight upon the foe. This spear was left... I could totally see myself using this spear in a playthrough. I'm not going to do I'm not going to do another playthrough, but if I was, I could see myself using this spear and a one-handed weapon and doing like sort of a spear spell build, you know, where you use the one-handed shit to do good spell crap and then use this thing to poison people. But, you know. Yeah. It's agility and strength. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm going to buy it. On the off chance I end up having to do like a spear combo to beat the last boss with my axe or something. Who knows? I doubt it. So yeah, I don't know where the I don't know what I'm missing down here. I found everything I could possibly find here as far as I'm aware. I could check again. But it is weird that there's been 0 bosses for me to fight down here. Outside of the one I apparently just worked my way to. I shut off all the weird eyeballs. Well. I have absolutely no idea. I have the ancient chisel we start with. I've got the Aurum ancient chisel, the Vermilion ancient chisel. Oh, I have the, where the fuck did I get this from? It literally told me I didn't have it last time I Christ on a fucking bike. Apparently I have the Scion chisel. Literally telling me I didn't have it like a second ago. We literally checked this like an hour or two ago. I haven't fought shit. Maybe I got it from the old guy? Maybe I just got it now from the old guy. That's the only thing that would make sense, yeah. Okay, so old man got me the Scion feather, or the Scion chisel, so now I have that. And I opened up access to that thing. Let's see here. I got 6 more points. I've already grabbed the easy +5 agility and strength from this area. Also got a good amount of vitality and whatnot along the way. All of the other stuff is feathering and magic, so it's not really worth me going there. I've got all the major 5-pointers in dual wield. I could go this, but I feel like this is kind of pointless, frankly, for how I fight stuff. Just seems a waste. Albeit a little, you know, stats are nice. Got all the +5 stats in 2-hand, or whatever. I grabbed the 2 quick ones in spear. Because the other quick ones, there are no, let me rephrase that. There are no other quick ones. This is going to cost the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6, 5, 5, 4. Oh my god. 5, 6, 7, 8 to get endurance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 to get the vitality. We could get strength real quick going down the 2-handed swords. Everything past that is a ways off. But we do get vitality and we do get deck or agility. So I don't know. I feel like the quickest +5 strength makes the most sense. Then going down this route for vitality and strength. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But then getting to here is 8 points. 9, 10, 11. And then 8 would be 19 points to get those. So from this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or if we already had this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it would be cheaper to go this route if I'm going to grab this one as well. Plus we got the agility here. Okay, now's the time. I was going to say, now's the time for me to consume all the feathers I got sitting in my inventory that I haven't used. Oh shit, this one's 100,000. So the question is now that I have the cyan, hold on. I have Aurum, Vermilion, and Cyan. I don't have Jade. I think I gave Jade to that one guy. So, okay, hold on a second. Out of all of the... I'm missing the Jade one, and I think that's purely because I gave it to, what's his name? The Taoist guy from the beginning of the game who was helping me. Who then seemed like he went crazy after I gave it to him. So I probably shouldn't have given it to him. Behold the power of my hoarding. So if I don't have that, out of curiosity, where is the last whatever thing? Because it may still spawn for me because I had it. I may have only had to have obtained it, not have to physically have it in my inventory. And there's no way I could have given it to him after the fact, I don't think. Because I gave it to him before I even got here. All right, there we go. We have 871,234. We are currently level 98. We're going to go to level 110, 12 levels. Which is 15 points. Okay. At this point in time, I'm currently more interested in vitality and and probably strength over dex. Vitality here would cost me 8. I have 15 points. Vitality here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 point less. So I could do 8 and 7 and get both my vitalities and get my health to be even higher. This is going to be an extra 58 points. Sorry, 58 health. This will increase my resistances by 2. This increases my physicals by 2. We also get 2 vitality, 3 vitality on the way, and 2 strength. This one, it's agility, endurance. Sorry. Strength, vitality, strength. Strong. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 strength, 6 vitality. It's a 6/6. That's not too bad. This path is 1, 2, 3. That's 8 vitality, 2 strength. Each point of vitality is giving me 16. 16. Is that right? Hold on a second. 5 times 16. Huh. It makes you wonder if there's like a... Because 5 times 16 would be 80, not 58. You know what I mean? So it does make me wonder if we start... let me go to the... Let's see here. That was 16. That was 16. And now it's 9. So we've hit a point of less return. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we are at this point, we're literally at the 1500 mark. So. Oh yeah, like having to, it was always easier in Dark Souls or any of the FromSoft games to just go to a merchant and just sell them the stuff instead of manually doing it yourself. Well, there's the question then. Agility. This is giving me 3. That is giving me 11 for 5. And this one gave me 3. So we're definitely at a 3. Now it's giving me 2. So 11 for 5, eventually it's going to give me 1 per. Yeah, we're basically getting to the point where these plus stats are less and less useful. So but the strength and whatnot. So I'm going to go this route because it'll give me the vitality. I can easily get the vitality and the strength. Strong. I'm over 1500 health now. That's good. And hey, if I get any more levels somehow, I can roll around to get the agility or work around to get this. Though that's, Oh, there's still one more. Jesus. So many pints. No point in putting it there, honestly. It's only really worth it if I'm working towards something. All right, Chris. Catch you in a bit. I've gone for all... Okay, so I've literally gone for all of the major strength nodes I think are in the game. Okay. Okay. You know, let's work our way towards this agility one. Gets a little more... Got 160 stamina on the doubt. Yeah, now we're getting 2 per stamina at this point. So I have no idea where the other let's see. What are they even called? What are the okay, you said it in the chat. I'm gonna go read up. Demon, you need this. It's a riddle door for her. Inner demon. Six inner demons located in specific areas, each provided valuable rewards upon defeat. Mount Zhenwu refugee camp. Where are we right now? We're like underground or something. Yeah, we're not. So Mount Zhenwu. I've already gotten all 6 bow blood. Now that I think about it, all the demons gave me bow blood. Defeat these inner demons, reward you with bow blood and various stone needles. I've already killed all 6 of them. Okay, alright, well, let's teleport to the last boss. Let's go see how bad this shit's gonna be. Didn't I? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. And then once I'm done with this, I'll load up Path of Exile 2 to show you the crap I currently have. And I just have no idea what I'm gonna do, other than maybe remake one of them or something. You know what I mean? Damaged token. A damaged token. Taken a token shaped in the likeness of the Zhenwu temple, engraved with the Taoist name. Oh, good. In the face of overwhelming forces, Xiao Yangzi renounced his Taoist identity. Perhaps from the start, it had only been a disguise. Well, shit. Another one of these weird-ass doors.
bone, ash and dust. Run through me, blood of the ancient. Gates once shut, now wide open. The time is nigh. Hope all but forsaken, yet here I
Too many fingers. Too many fingers.
All the power under my command. I must thank you, Wuchang. Heavens above, feathers within. Earth and soul aligned.
Too many fingers.
All has become I. Feathering, fuel my ascension. By to you, like father, like daughter. Heavens be praised!
Well, we'll try the axe.
Thunderous divine, smite those unworthy!
Wow, okay. That initial phase where he was just attacking me and not hitting at all, I kept being like, can I parry his attacks? And then every attack he did didn't hit me, and I was unable to test if I could parry. Which just brings me to the conclusion, why bother trying? If I have to be far enough away from him that I can't hit him to parry an attack, it's not worth it. We will just go axe. And yeah, I know it's gonna like force respecs on everything, but I think all my characters are at least over 40, which means they're already through the main game. So it's you know, it's a thing. Yeah. Like, I like that my demon lady is going to work better now. I didn't even take the demon skill because it was pointless for me to.
Like father, like daughter! Heaven's weight crushes all! Thunderous divine, smite those unworthy! Foolish mortal!
I hit dodge. I don't think I did it in time. And I can't see this boss not having a second phase considering he's the last boss. I'm curious if there's multiple last bosses because I gave this guy a thing and I think it's what he needed to do this. So maybe it would be someone else here if it wasn't. I don't know.
Marrow and bone. By to you, like father, like daughter!
So now he's hitting me when he wasn't before. What the fuck is going on? What is like? Why was he incapable of hitting me before, and now he's hitting me when I'm like between his feet? I don't know. Was it just a wild fluke before? Was I clashing through attacks without realizing it? I don't know. Yeah, Helios, yeah. That apparently that's the thing, and I don't know how you would ever know what the right answer is because they're all nonsense. Yeah, we're gonna see what I get. I just don't care enough to. I can say people saying that like the ending becomes so easy because all the enemies are non-hostile or something. Definitely not the case.
Thunderous divine, smite those unworthy! Foolish mortal! Shen's temple cast me aside. Today, I took my vengeance. Homeland's childish infatuation paved my rise. Divine providence indeed.
Can't say anything. Can't. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this boss is weird as fuck. He is using a weapon, which makes me think maybe I can deflect and clash. And if I can, maybe that's just my best option. Since I don't remember getting hit while I was hitting him or whatever, so I don't know. We'll see. I really wish I didn't have to go through this door every time. It takes forever. And then I had to take time to slowly skip a fucking cutscene. It's ridiculous.
Marrow and bone. By Zurian, like father, like daughter. Shen's temple cast me aside. Today, I took my vengeance. Heaven's weight crushes all! Heavens be praised! Homeland's childish infatuation paved my rise. Divine providence indeed. Foolish mortal!
I didn't dodge any of those. Who are you attacking? Uh-oh.
Time bends. Cause unwinds. Rebirth through reversal.
What the fuck? Okay, here's a giant wall. Good luck. You can't dodge into it, by the way. So you can't dodge the giant water wall. What? All right, great. Yeah, Helio, it sucks. It's not great. Just give me a fucking fog wall, man. What's up, Yuki? And I will keep that in mind.
Marrow and bone, ash and dust.
I'm doing okay.
Run through me, blood of the age.
This boss sucks. I'm not a fan of it right now. Yeah.
Like daughter. Heavens be praised. Thunderous divine, smite those unworthy! Shen's temple cast me aside. Today, I took my vengeance! Homeland's childish infatuation paved my rise. Divine providence indeed. Had you not led me here, immortality would still elude me. Time bends.
Does it like run away?
Rebirth through reversal.
Oh. Weird. It worked.
Let the sky fall.
Oh, good. That didn't work. So I've had more luck with those because I keep getting stopped when I try to hit him with my axe. So it's like I don't know if I'm clashing or if the dual wielding is just ignoring being thrown around all the time where the axe isn't. But I do have life leech on these things, and multi-attack's giving me damage reduction and life leech, and or no, if I gain Skyburn Might, I get life leech, and multiple attacks is giving me damage reduction and damage boost on these. So this one I'd have to do a full chain of attacks to get the life leech or dodge an attack, I guess. Hardly. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I'm clashing. I think I think the life leech. I think this just works well because I could build Skyburn Might up easier with these, even if I'm not clashing, just because of this, you know. But maybe not. I don't know. I think it's once I get it going, it just chains easier with the dual wield. I'm gonna try with the axe this time again. Could just be I was getting really unlucky.
Marrow and bone, ash. By you, like father, like daughter.
I literally cannot.
Heaven's weight crushes all.
Like do a combo.
Thunderous divine, smite those unworthy. foolish mortal! Cast me aside! Today, I took my vengeance! Heaven's weight crushes all! Time bends! Cores unwind!
Oh, that one hit me.
Rebirth through reversal!
That one missed me.
Thunderous divine! Smite those
I think the only reason I wasn't getting hurt was because of my bubble shield.
foolish mortal! Had you not led me here, immortality would still elude me!
Oh, well, couldn't get that off in time. Yeah, okay, so I mean, I don't know. I definitely think I'm having an easier time landing my combos with the dual wield. And it's, yeah, I think the way I have it set up is just working for me. Because I cannot get half a chain off on the axe without the bubble shield. Bubble shield is useful though. He thankfully doesn't tear it apart instantly. I've seen some attacks literally instantly delete the whole thing. So
Bites are you, like father, like daughter! Shen's temple cast me aside. Today, I took my vengeance. Heavens be praised. Fallen's childish infatuation paved my rise. Divine providence indeed. Had you not led me here, immortality would still elude me. Time bends. Cause unwind. The ninth heaven answers.
hey.
Your chisel shaped my path in a past life. Heavens be praised! yours.
Yeah. Oh shit, I got a bunch of stuff. That's the end of it, isn't it?
Salvation.
Ooh, that dual build is not bad. Shocked that worked that well on him, frankly. Echo of that guy. Is he not the only boss then? Feels like he might not be the only boss. What did I get? Hold on, let's see here. Ah, one-headed sword with all the creepy ass fingers on it. Okay. Echo of Vermilion Feathers. Gather energy to absorb all incoming spell directed at you and gain Skyborn Might. Then unleash it in a powerful explosion that damages all nearby foes. Huh. I'll throw that on there. Unleash a feathering type blade force forward along with 5 orbs. Can trigger a clarity if attacked while casting. Nifty. Relatively cheap too. Get fucked, Mr. Bird. There's no way he's the last boss. I have a feeling there's the end boss that's always the end boss, and then this boss is the boss you get based off of the ending you did based off of choices you didn't know you were making. That is my current assumption, but I could be wrong. Oh, hey, I got 2 lustrous feathers. Okay. Pick up my, however much this is. 1. Yeah, that's what I figured. What's so so Helio, the build I have with this right now, this dual wield, what I did here, it's like this attack is slow, but if I build up a feather, I can pop this, and all of a sudden I get the fast attack combo chain. And I'm getting life leech and damage reduction, all that kind of stuff stacking up while I'm just flailing around like a maniac. That is basically the Marauder build in PoE 1 that I want to make in PoE 2, but I need to have the fucking Marauder. They just don't, it's just not in the game yet. A little more agility. All right, let's see what this is. Hold on. Before I do that, was there anyone specifically waiting for anything I had picked up that I got from him that I'm unaware of? No. Okay, no. Big ol' pile of no. Enter the stream of samsara. Sure. There is no returning back beyond this gate. Will you step forward? Okay. So that'll definitely be the boss. I don't have anything else to give anybody. I have picked up a butt ton of items that I can't give people. I don't know. I also don't care enough. We'll just go forward. Oh, good. The guy we just killed is there, being probably not fully dead. Oh, that's the sword I literally just got. Who is that? Was that the boatman slash other guy just picking up swords for people I've killed while I have a copy of their swords that when I killed them? Oh no. So I killed his demon form and he was reborn. Or is that the ending and now I'm waking up again in a new game plus?
Ah, you have finally awoken. Rise, clothe these bones once more. Ah, you are awake at last.
You know me.
Indeed, time has passed, yet our paths intertwine once more.
Okay. That's so we basically created a loop, I guess? Maybe? I don't fucking know. It's as confusing as the rest of the game. But save a game, please do not turn off the game. So that you cannot go further is literally saying, hey, the game is gonna... Causality reversal. By starting a new challenge, you will be unable to return to your current save file. Are you certain? Yeah, sure. Will I play through it again? Probably not. But I might as well at least see what this is about. That's the bad ending? Yeah, no, I'm not shocked. Basically, you don't want to help the Taoist. That's like one thing. Don't help the Taoist. Because apparently his whole thing is trying to become immortal and be evil or something. I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough at some point. Maybe. Wuchang! Wake up. I was gonna say, it's like that's not weird. That's totally not weird at all. Solve all the armor. I have all the weapons. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not doing it now. I'm definitely not doing that now. I'd also have to look up a guide to figure out what the hell each one is supposed to be. I know I did first option, second option, first option. And I'm pretty sure there's only, I don't know how many doors there are that have questions. It's other me / sister. And then again, the cutscene is using predefined outfit, not... I don't know why it's ignoring... Because the other cutscenes in the game don't do that. They don't ignore what you have set. No, this is New Game Plus, I think. I'll tell you what. We'll find out if this is New Game Plus. Let me go put on my actual stuff. Because otherwise this will be just hilariously easy if it's not. And if I do another playthrough, which will not be anytime soon, but would definitely have to be before it leaves Game Pass.
He must have treasure stashed around here.
I'd say so. What else would be saying?
I think I'll do a spear and magic bill or something. That was instant death. If there's no... Okay, I was gonna say, if this is literally, there's no... If New Game Plus does not involve making everything harder... then that's gonna be real weird.
You're awake at last.
That's the evil.
You know me.
I should have known when he did that. You know who I am. Yeah, okay.
Why am I here?
I came upon you in a brooklet some days past. You lay passed out due to the feathering. I moved you to the cave to recuperate.
The feathering.
I see. Know you not. A man-eating fiend attacked Worship's Rise 6 moons ago, spreading unthinkable horrors, after which many bore feathers on their bodies. A malady unlike any other, without hope of a cure. I found this silk manuscript on your person. Here, take it.
Oh, that's fine, Helio. I'm not really worried about it scaling up to like +7 or whatever. It would just be real bad if it didn't scale at all. You know?
Disappointed son. Unworthy in the name of our happy demons, brain.
Hello, lady.
You're awake. You seem to have recuperated well.
Sure
The
have.
old Taoist mentioned your encounter with that demon, Wuchang Liu. I am glad to see you on your feet again. But your arm, the feathers are still there.
That, yeah, Dragon's
Feathering's
Dogma.
a nasty curse. Even the Taoist doesn't have a cure for it. With your skills, maybe you should check out the Shu Sanctum. There could be something there to hold back the feathering.
Okay. Like the biggest issue with Dragon's Dogma is like they give you New Game Plus, but nothing changes. So you're literally level 50, 80, whatever, going up against level 1 dudes. So the game just gets easier and easier and easier. It becomes a very, very pointless thing to do, which is very sad. No. I was wearing that for a while. Sure. This guy.
Most people have to be carried out of the Reverend Temple.
I can't
though,
skip.
You get to
You're lying
work
to me.
out on your own.
Yeah,
Shen
right.
Yang may be harsh with his words, but he tends some of the worships.
Oh, now I
that
can skip.
I am touting. Just a hum. Oh, but don't lose play. I can trick some thieves from Annalum stole. You can find at once
Annalum,
you've
oh,
retrieved
yeah.
the paint.
Cool.
You can find once you've retrieved the paint.
Yeah, once you change the paint. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you won't sell me shit till later.
Everything got taken away.
Both Dragon's Dogma. Both Dragon's Dogma don't have a, when you start the game over, nothing gets more difficult. It just stays the same. And to be fair, enemies in Dragon Dogma don't change throughout the game. So a goblin's a goblin. When you fight a goblin, it's the same goblin no matter what your level is, which to some extent I appreciate. But, yeah, it's still... Dragon's Dogma is a game that doesn't scale super well and then does nothing to attempt to alleviate that as you progress through. This is the first time... Okay, this is the first time I met the boatman.
Ah. Well. Look who's back.
Yeah, me.
Feeling lost, are we? We are both wanderers of fate. No need for formalities. Now, about the power in your left arm. If you master it, you'll be unstoppable. You might even rewrite destiny as we know it. Don't believe me, eh? How about I introduce you to someone worthy? Don't call me cruel. You know how it goes. No sweet dreams without crushing a few nightmares first.
I should have changed armor before this.
By you. The belt pinwheel.
Oh my god, where is it? There we go.
Sis, do you think our baby brother will look like us? I'm so excited to meet him.
And then we meet him. And it's this giant monstrosity. I think, anyway. There was no way I was doing that the first time in the game. There's just no way that was ever happening. As the first boss you face, as just here's this big, here you go. No, it was never happening. No.
Well, well. Quite the accomplishment. Hold on to this moment, this feeling.
Okay. So is this guy... Yeah, now this guy's hostile.
I'm long gone.
Do kind of damage.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's a dramatic increase in difficulty. That's okay. That's whatever. We did it. We beat the game, and this is confusing. Does it show me that I'm on New Game Plus or anything like that? I do like the way they do this menu, or this title screen, where she shows up on the right and it shows you the act you're in. It's cool. Causality Reversal 2. Yeah, okay. So it is showing me what level I've gone up to on whatever. It's weird that it's Causality Reversal 2 when I don't think we Causality Reversal at all to start. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I am going to... We are almost 3 a.m. So I still got like 3 hours or whatever. I'm going to go load up PoE 2 for just a little bit. I'm not going to spend much time in that game. I just want to show some stuff. And then I'm going to be playing Heretic for the rest of the stream. So the one cool thing about Dragon's Dogma, going back to that one, including the newest one, the newest one actually did something really cool that the second one didn't quite do. So, or the first one didn't. So in both those games, you go up to an ending, and in the first one, it feels like they're like, you did it, you beat the game, and then it's literally rolling credits while it's showing a cutscene of like everything is very triumphant sounding, but the cutscene that's playing out is like your character's walking back to town, and everything is just slowly going to shit in the background everywhere you are. Like the sky's turning red, there's ash raining from the sky. It's just like you're like, I don't this doesn't seem right. And then, you know, you have like the Armageddon ending or whatever, and then in Dragon's Dogma 2, you don't really get the same moment, but it does go into an Armageddon area. The cool part is the map dramatically changes in the second one. Yeah. So, okay. Oh, this is loud. So I have, let's see here. I tried to make a Huntress and got bored immediately. Okay. So this is the Blood Mage Necromancer I made originally. And this is the Infernalist Demon-y one I wanted to try to make, but a lot of stuff wasn't matching up. So I was able to kind of get there, and then it just sort of fell apart. Like a few things happened, right? So, right, everything's been, a bunch of stuff's been reset. Cool, great, that's awesome. And now I can't have any of my skills. So the idea, which I don't have anymore. I don't know why Sniper's here. When I first did this, we had skeleton warriors, and then they got rid of those. Those are only on the number 1 thing, or on a scepter now. So you have to have a scepter to get those, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Because you can get more than the 2 originally. Like, they start costing. It's the same thing, right? It's just now it's only via the scepter. I was eventually going to switch over to the whatever guys, but the whole plan behind that was basically cause them to kill them. Do I have anything here with that? No. The whole idea in my head that I really liked the idea was basically make it so they are on fire, so they're slowly dying, and I got just the right amount of fire resistance that they survived how do I put this? There's a timer on the minions for how long, like if they die, if all your minions die, based on the last minion that died, how long it'll take for them to resurrect. I got it so that they survive. I can't remember what it was. Like they survive a certain amount of time, they blow up, and then that basically guarantees that timer has been whatever. So it doesn't, because it causes some weird bullshit. Anyway, I kept them around long enough to run up to enemies, then they blow up, and then where was it? Was this last of gasp? Minions from supported skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. My plan was to use this, get their timer down to like 5 seconds or something, which I think I have it at. So when they all explode, they sit around for 4 seconds, die, and then immediately come back. The downside is I was going to have cast on minion death, and the second you put last gasp in, it completely just stopped it from functioning. Like completely just stopped it from functioning. I don't want a full-time respec. Oh no, how do you those are zooms. How do I do, oh fuck. No. Nope. There used to be a way to make it so I could just move the mouse without, or move the thing as a cursor without having to just go 1 by fucking 1. How the shit do I do that? Please tell me they didn't get rid of that, because that was like the one feature that made getting around this thing absolutely like not just a complete goddamn nightmare. Oh, for fuck's sake. Helio, you know what I'm talking about, right? With using the controller with PoE? Please tell me you remember. Oh, it's just the right stick, isn't it? That's it. It's just the right stick instead of the left stick. Ooh, oh yeah. Okay. I have no idea what I was doing, but I know stuff happened, and I don't have the intelligence anymore for stuff. It gives me a bunch of intelligence. We'll just go there. There we go. So I'm wondering if that has actually changed anything. They burn out. They blow up. Yeah. You do not build up. You don't build up charge. Well, maybe you have to be in combat. I'm pretty sure you don't build up charges at all, though. Yeah. But if I remove, let's see here. I still don't know why I have snipers in here. Other than they got rid of the whatchamacallit thing and also, why does it have 2 infernal hounds? If I get rid of this, all of a sudden they'll start building up. I think that's what I need for them to build up. Yeah, that build like that was the original plan. They would blow up, and then that would spawn. That would summon those things, and those would shoot stuff. And I really liked that, and it was working out pretty well. And then I put that one thing in there, and then all of a sudden. Because I was trying to find a way to make that spell not suck balls. Because the way it works isn't super great.
Wake in the snow, see invader!
Okay. I don't know. I have no idea if that's gonna change with the patch. For all I know, it might. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Anyway. So right now I have 2 witches. 2 different versions of witches that I like the idea behind. I got a sorcerer, which is kind of I don't really. I just don't care. I do like my Titan. Very tank oriented. Huntress I wasn't a fan of, and I got these 2. Mercenary, that's what they're called. I got these 2 mercenary dudes, and I think this guy's going to work better with the patch. The idea behind this guy was I wanted to make... Okay. Back in Skyrim, I made a archer necromancer, and I liked the idea behind that. So, in Path of Exile 1... That's what I did for my the necromancer I made in Path of Exile 1. I used the shadow, and I used a bow, and I summoned zombies and skeletons and shit, right? Like I had a whole army primarily comprised of zombies, and I just shot shit with a bow, with like electrical whatever. And this guy, they're doing some changes to him that I think will be nice. But the problem with this setup, and the reason I'm going gemling is like a catch-all for bullshit like this, where you don't have to worry about your attributes, right? And whatever your highest attribute is whatever it is. So I could go like, this is the kind of build that would work super late game when you have all this equipment giving you all the attributes you need for anything, and it doesn't matter. But leveling up as one, it's basically impossible to use bows that require maximum amount of and again, it's art. You know what it is? I think they changed all of the skills that were warriors into snipers. I think all of the gems that used to be skeleton warriors got converted into skeleton snipers. Which is why I have a ton of skeleton snipers on characters that weren't using them.
Yes.
I think that's...
Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Yeah. I mean, the bow's got a lot of great stuff. So what I was using was primarily toxic growth, which I liked how that worked. And now they're changing it, and because I'm me, when you I hate the skills where you shoot them straight up in the air and then they come back right down on enemies, like wherever you were targeting. I visually hate how that looks. It drives me nuts that I'm shooting straight up in the air, and I don't know what it is. It just pisses me off. Like I don't like it. So this skill right here is getting changed because they thought it was awkward to use. Which, to be fair, it's awkward to use, and it has an insane AOE range. Like, it's just weird, very fucking weird. But also, I wasn't looking to make a poison dude necessarily. I wanted to do lightning, but all the lightning stuff that I want to use sucks. Right? And they're changing this skill, which is the it's like you try to like jump over an enemy and shoot him with this, but it almost never shoots them with it. They're changing that to just be a normal target. You just shoot enemies and it just sticks lightning rods in them. They're gonna just turn that into a base attack, so that's gonna I'll probably end up just using this ability as his primary attack, and then I gotta figure out what the hell I'm doing with the other minions, because everything is too goddamn expensive on him. And I don't have the, like, capacity to build it. So, like, first things first, all of the, like, ability duration shit. All the ability duration stuff is right around here. There's some ability duration at the very top end here for, yeah, ability duration for this is reduce, and then this is increase. Yeah, 10%, 10%, 25% for skill duration. There's that. The rest are all way up here in the source for witch area, which my witch took a butt ton of just so her zombies didn't die instantly. But yeah, like right here, all attribute requirements for gems are satisfied by your highest attribute. This node just makes it stupid easy to use anything you want without having to worry about, you know. Yeah, poison stuff you can explode. If you light stuff on fire, then it just explodes all the time, and that's something people do, and I don't want to do it. So one thing they're adding in to the bow. So here's the thing I find funny. They're getting rid of me enjoying this ability. That's fine. But they're adding in another bow ability that creates an area that just builds up a bunch of pustules anyways, and they attach to enemies and shit. So I'll have a poison pustule curse thing, and I can just shoot things with lightning and just do that. That's, you know, my biggest issue is discipline. So, or not discipline, spirit, right? There is not a lot of so I currently have with my bow, it looks like 168 spirit. I don't know how I have that. Probably have like I got an amulet with 10 spirit. Looks like I've got I got 51 spirit on my coat. There is one torso armor piece out there. There's like one or two armor pieces out there that just comes with spirit on it. But the fact I'm using a bow does limit, because like as you know, scepters are just here's 100 base spirit. They're literally like 100 to 130 at base, and then the higher level ones go up to like 180 or 200 or some shit. So not trying to have a bunch of minions which have an incredible high spirit cost, which is one of the reasons I liked having. This is why I was like very disappointed that they got rid of the skeleton warriors. The skeleton warriors were a very cheap cost tanks that I could use on this guy. And I've gone from being able to do that to not being able to do that because they got rid of them, and now they're only via the scepter. So that's not great for me. That's pretty bad, actually. Why they fucking reset my goddamn stuff? Oh, for fuck's sake. Great. How up doesn't do anything. I might as well make. Why is it not letting? What the fuck? It's not letting me bind up on the D-pad or left on the left bumper. I don't want to inspect. I want to. Oh, there we go. That's not the bind thing. That was something else. That explains a lot. Something I literally hate doing, left trigger and left bumper at the same time. Might as well use that for the portal, since I'll never accidentally portal then. That is if it is an affix that can appear on everything, right? Like if I can always put spirit on whatever the hell I want, yeah, that's great. We'll have to see how that works. But yeah, that'll be nice if I can. The thing is, I don't necessarily want it on my weapon, but if I can get spirit on my torso armor because of that, that'll be great. Yeah. Or on amulet. Ideally, something I'm not replacing every fucking few levels. That's the worst part about armor and weapons is how fast you have to replace them, which is not as bad in this game in this game as it is in like stuff that copied World of Warcraft, like Borderlands and shit, where every 5 levels your stuff basically takes a giant dump. So that's not the worst. Anyway, it looks like this character will get better, which is good. As absolutely sad on the Watchman thing. Whatever.
Poison burst arrow explodes. Hold down the button.
Oh, I'm not level 50. What level am I? Okay, I can't remember. 14.
Poison burst.
Nope.
Poison burst arrow explodes to cover enemies in
Yeah, shut up. Okay, so. Ooh, that's right. They're also adding in a new thing for what's his guy? They're adding in a new they're adding in a new cannon, or a new, what are they called? Ballista. They're adding in a new ballista that is a cannon that you can put any of the grenades into, which I'm very much looking forward to, because I like using grenades, but I don't like manually using grenades. You know what I'm saying? Like if I can be like, perfect, I can tie up a specific grenade. Basically my main mercenary I like the idea because in my head I have him patterned after an artificer. So I really wanted to use the ballistas as like a weird contraption he has, and all I hate these things. These things all suck. I mean, they don't like suck, but they're just, I don't, But if I can make them shoot grenades, and it's any of the grenades on here, that's awesome. I could literally have it blanket the area with, because I want to say I've been using gas grenades and voltaic grenades. I could just have it blanket the area in voltaic grenades the whole time. That sounds pretty great to me, which is definitely something I'm going to want to do. Tame beast. Did you literally just has a fucking hyena as a spirit animal now? Conjure as merry wisps to engulf a rare beast for a duration, hindering them. If you defeat the beast while it is engulfed in wisps, it will be captured by this gem, transforming the gem to instead allow you to summon the beast as a reviving companion. I mean, that's pretty cool. I do like the idea of being able to have an animal companion. Just about finding one that, you know. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be curious if I can make this guy work better. I do really like my primary artificer or mercenary guy though. Oh yeah, I want to this Helios. This is what I was talking about. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's a little clunky, but I got used to it, and I like the way I was doing shit. I can show you that in a little while. But this guy, okay, so this is what I was talking about. If I block, oh sorry, that's not my block. There's block. So what I did was this. I have. So oh god, they removed a bunch of shit, huh? Oh no, they didn't. So I have Mace Strike, which is my one-handed mace, and I've actually been building into Mace Strike, which is nice. One of my favorite things about melee weapons is the level of the skill it comes with. Levels with your character, not the item. But you have to replace the item anyways, so you know, it is what it is, right? But I like the idea that I don't have to worry about that as much as I do. Where if you're trying to use a skill that's on a wand or a staff, they're a spell, so their level's tied to that level of that staff, which makes sense. It comes out to the same thing, really. The difference is you don't. All maces have Mace Strike. Anyway, so I've been primarily using that, and I use rolling Bone Shatter. I love Bone Shatter, Shield Charge, Perfect Strike for when I can stun something big. But I replaced a basic block with Resonating Shield because it blocks and is doing something. So this thing hits break armor. It's kind of crap, but it's a nice thing that can happen while you're blocking attacks. And then here's Magma Barrier. Raising your shield infuses it with magma for half a second. Cannot perform a magma-infused block for 0.75 seconds after magma dissipates. So the second you block an attack, you have to wait 3/4 of a second to do it again. So basically, you can reliably do this once a second. Is the way I kind of look at it, right? And it's doing 324% damage based off of 6 to 8 added fire damage per 15 armor and a base damage of 107 to 160 offhand fire damage. So it's adding a bunch of damage from however much armor is on my shield. And then it's increasing all of that by 300, blah, 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 whatever bullshit. I also have time and need in here to heal myself and cure me of all my ailments. And that is literally based on a timer. So this is like one of the few things in the game where if you use this, you really want you want to have like negative duration. It's one of the few reasons to spec into negative duration. But like I said, I was trying to make this guy as tanky and healing as possible. Oh yeah, that big monkey guy. Yeah. How do I can never fucking remember this shit. Advanced information. Can I see damage per second, average damage per use, offhand? That's just resonating shield. Let me see if I can look at advanced information. There we go. So average damage per use on the magma spray at my current level and setup is 2,534. And I can do that every second as long as I can block the attack. Bone Shatter, which is like one of the higher damage things, is... Christ, this is a little... it's very low damage on the initial hit, but the shockwave's 3,962. So being able to block an attack and shit out 2,800 damage is pretty damn... Yeah. No. It's the I don't know which one that one is. That may be one I haven't. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not the one. Let me see here. Let me go to Act 3. I have zero practice doing what I'm about to do. Let's go fight something. But this is the skill I was talking about. In the patch notes, they were like all happy, like we got rid of having to time it, and I'm like, okay, what? And they're like, you just have to wait for it to charge up, and then you just block. I'm like, okay, cool. The charge up's 8 seconds. So we've gone from being able to do this thing every
Come get me!
like every second. To all of a sudden not being able to. Like, my favorite thing is sometimes I can just block. And then the explosion literally stuns them or gets them prepared for a stun. And then, yeah. Like, if I have to wait every 8 fucking seconds, that's gonna suck balls. I do like that this thing,
I need more time.
as glitchy as it is, doesn't have a cooldown anymore. It's just you get bonus damage based off of range.
I can't yet.
I'm also looking forward to sprinting. But yeah, that's the, if all I'm saying is if I have to wait 8 seconds to be able to do that, it better absolutely fuck stuff when it triggers, because that's ridiculous. Or it better dramatically go down as it levels up, because the I can't remember what it gets for quality, but I don't necessarily find the timing to be that. I never found it to be that like difficult to deal with, you know?
Got you.
Like it wasn't exactly hard to time. Half a second is a pretty damn big window. They're definitely making this one bigger. The perfect strike, which is nice, I guess. I'd say it's nice for people who want to use it all the time for that kind of stuff. But for me, that ability is just basically to tear a boss down, you know.
Will best you.
Yeah, it definitely is something you're planning around opposed to. But I do. Like, I really do like the build I built for this guy. It's not the PoE flashy, everything's getting deleted bullshit, which I never want to do in the first place because I'm just not that person. But I like that I was able to get him actually tanky.
I can't yet.
I hate these enemies. The ones that create the friggin' frost crap. I love Bone Shatter though, man. Bone Shatter is... Anyway. How do I... I don't want to do that. There we go. It's weird that I got rid of that. Anyway, as long as I can, as long as the duration gets way reduced from 8, and I can reduce it further with other stuff, it won't be that bad. But yeah, it's not my favorite. Wow. But also, this is the reason why I don't want to go make other characters. Like, I like the ones I've got. I don't want to remake them at the moment. I really wish they had added in literally anything else. Like any of the other characters. Part of me would love to do a Death Knight with the Blood Witch, the Blood Mage setup. But that is, as far as I'm concerned, I'm unwilling to use the mace with that. The mace has got nothing, literally nothing to go with that at all. I don't know if the axe will, but I have a feeling the flail, because it'll be intelligence and strength, will most likely be what I end up using for that build. But I could see using an axe if there's an axe with a low enough requirement that doesn't suck. You know what I'm saying? Like, every once in a while they'll have like weapons that have off requirements so they can be easier used in mixed builds. So if there's like an axe with a good off requirement or something, cutting down the strength requirement, so it could be used in a strength intelligent hybrid build easier. I could see myself doing that, bringing rage into it, but I could also bring rage into flails. I'm assuming it is just a support. I mean, literally the rage mechanic, you could just slap into anything with the support gem. So I don't know. So I have no idea what I'd when it comes out, I don't know who I'd make. Right?
Ranger! An outcast, lurking among the shadows of the trees like an... Feral as me...
Like, I'm not really a hunter fan. I don't want to make another warrior. I find the base stuff boring as shit, and I don't really want to use him to build something else.
It is a pity to...
Sorcerer, witch,
Foul witch! Hired hand! Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward. Every life has a price. I mean, and your crossbow has kept your coin purse full.
I wish this guy would shut the fuck up.
Here you are judged and found guilty. What say you?
I could use the mercenary gemling again to make a Death Knight. Because again, the nice thing about the gemling is you can just use whatever stat you fucking want, and it'll work for all literally everything. Just one stat counts all stats. So I could do a gemling Death Knight guy. Yeah, Helio. Like the weapons and weapon requirements in PoE1 were a lot easier to make. I feel like this game went a little too heavy-handed on requirements on items, trying to like really force your hand down. If you're using maces, you're using strength. And if you're using strength, you're using strength skills. You literally can't do anything else until you get to endgame, where you have enough plus attributes on items to compensate for how extremely... I mean, they're literally reducing skill attribute costs on skills by 25% because of how aggressive it is. So, I mean, that'll help alleviate a lot of it, actually, probably. Or at least a little bit of it. Doesn't help with the weapons, though. Which are pretty egregious, I guess. But either way, there's no swords, there's no axes. The only melee weapons in the game right now are staves, which is monk shit. I don't want to do monk shit. I'm getting off that screen because everything is fucking noisy. So you've got monk. I don't want to do the monk. You've got spear, which is primarily agility. I'm not a giant fan. I like spears. I really do like spears. So part of me wouldn't mind doing a spear and trying to do a death knight out of a spear, but I'm thinking of literally tanking up in like strength int energy armor, like, you know, armor with energy, the Templar shit. So everything would be primarily oriented around that, except for whatever weapons in the main hand. And I feel like swords being strength dex will be the easiest thing to mix in. Axes, maybe, probably not, but maybe. Yeah. Like I was saying, if I ever did make a monk in this game, which maybe I will, I'm just not... The monk, the whole monk thing never really... The only thing that's ever appealed to me as monks is Dragon Ball Z, right? Unless I'm literally throwing Kamehamehas, I'm not interested. And it's all... The thing is, it's very airbend. It's air, you know, it's the airbender shit. It's all elemental stuff, which I don't find as much joy in, I guess, as I'd rather be shooting fucking spirit balls at people or whatever than crapping out fire and ice, because everybody craps out fire and ice. It's just, to me, it's just the same. It's the same crap everybody else is doing, but they're flailing their hands around differently. But if I was to do one, I would be going chaos, and I would be going the node coming in the patch that just straight up you don't have to use staves. You literally are not using a weapon. You're just punching things with your fists, and you just don't have weapon equipped. I like the idea behind that, honestly. Like if I was going to do that, that's what I would do. I don't know if that's what I want to do in the whatever thing. So I don't. Yeah. What's funny is I could totally see myself doing. So here's the other thing. I haven't made a ranger yet. Because again, I didn't really care all that much, and I didn't make. I made a huntress, and I literally level 2. I was like, I don't like it. I don't like her shield mechanic. I don't hate it, and I could definitely get used to it, and it'll make a lot more sense later on where we can literally block everything except for specific unblockable red attacks. I could see myself making either the ranger or the huntress and doing a bow spear build. Yeah, hollow palm. I love I'm glad they're adding that in. I think that is a brilliant thing to do. Very smart thing to do. I think it's good. I do like that the huntress can tame an animal. I don't know what animal in this game I would tame, but I do like the idea behind it. And knowing me personally, I would literally pick some dumb animal that's probably sucks instead of trying to find the best thing that can be tamed. Just because I want to have are there wolves or bears? I'm trying to think. Are there wolves and bears? Everything I can remember is just weird monstrosities. But if I could find like just I literally don't think there are. Oh yeah, I know rangers. That's not. It's whether I want to, right? It's whether I'm interested in it or not. At the end of the day. But I think with the hunters added in, I could definitely make I could definitely be happier making an actual what I consider an actual ranger. And literally combo, because I do think the bow and the spear would combo pretty well together. Obviously, they're all dex, or sorry, they're all agility or dex, whatever the fuck it's called in this game. It's all green stat. So the question is, which would, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll make one of the two. I'll make a huntress or I'll make a ranger, and I'm gonna I'll look at the ascendancies and decide which one makes the most sense for my stupid proper ranger. Like I'm gonna Beastmaster style build where I actually get a beast. Oh, that's right. There's wolves right outside town. Perfect. I'll have a little wolf boy. What's funny is you could do better with question. Can you have more than one of the wolf boys? You know what I'm saying? Like, does that summon work the same way as the summon for the occult ritual shit? Because the occult one, it can be anything at all, and you can make more than one of them, which hilariously makes I hate that I'm going to say this, but it would mean making the mercenary gemling be the best option for it. Because I could go all agility and then just still use the whatever thing. I mean, yeah, the crossbow's nice. I don't want to do a crossbow. I love crossbow on this guy. I don't want to do a ranger with a crossbow. I frankly don't even like. I like, but yeah, whatever. It'll either be hunters or ranger, I guess, and I'll try to get a spirit wolf. I'm curious if I can have more than one. I know I can't socket two of the same skill. That's not the question. The question is if I can. Literally, if I have enough spirit, could I have two of them? Or am I stuck with a singular? I do not know because I have not leveled a hunter past 2. Let me take a look at her skill list. Oh shit, I haven't even got past what's his name, huh? Cool. Oh no, we're at the encampment. Never mind. Why is there nothing here? Oh, did I make her solo self-found? Motherfucker. Of course I did. Well, I guess I'm gonna go kill something until I find a skill gem. Oh god, the monkey. Yeah, I wanna... Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The hunt is on.
That's not healing. I literally pressed X to heal because I've been playing fucking Wuchang. Oh no. Oh no. I do like this. I do like just literally just fucking stabbing people with a spear.
The eye of the storm.
Oh my god. Holy shit. When she gets down, she is just like, wow, she's absolutely, yeah, that's... I need to test that out. That felt bad. Holy fuck. Apparently that one parry was her entire fucking bar. Did you see that shit? 80. Why would parrying cost 80% of your fucking stamina bar? Also, by the way, I have no idea if you could even increase that fucking stamina bar for blocking. I've never understood how that shit worked. It's never made any fucking sense to me. If there is even anything around it other than just a static value that they've set. If I can only have a single... The thing is, the wolf also looks like a fucking zombie. It's a fucking zombie wolf. So I'd rather not have a zombie wolf. I'll probably pick some other weird pet.
Wind's fury.
Jesus fuck, dude. This is literally like the worst feeling I've had starting a character ever. Is this thing right here? I don't know if that's because of the skill. No, I haven't picked the skill yet, have I? The parry is literally from the shield.
You're as good as dead.
Oh, disengage. Apparently, is disengage even bound? Okay, there we go. I also realized I haven't spent my skill point.
Need a moment.
Disengage. Jump back, as you rupture the earth in front of you with spear point damage enemies consume. The parry to debuff on any enemies to release a shockwave of granting you a frenzy charge. Right, that's the whole thing. You're supposed to parry and then instantly fail miserably because parry doesn't work. What the fuck, man? Why parry so bad? I could literally block like 20 of those attacks with a... What the fuck, man?
Kill them.
Like, I kind of like that. Like that. I like the idea behind that. And then, fail. Would be nice if that applied it to everything around me, not just the target I hit. Yeah, like that.
Need a moment.
This is Path of Exile 2. And I'll be playing it next month, or, well, the, like, last day of this month. I was just trying to find a damn skill thing. It would be faster if I just made another character and got to town.
The thrill of the hunt.
Yeah, the funny thing is on my warrior, I've been stunned from blocking too much. But also, blocking a basic attack from these enemies doesn't cause you to almost instantly be completely stunned. I could block multiple attacks.
Need more time.
Like, I like the idea behind that. Right? You deflect, and then everything in front of you should be better effect than that. And there's probably a way to do that. Maybe the patch is gonna help with that. And then you pop backwards, and like that feels good. It's just the part where I'm dying horribly even in attempting to set that up. Right? Like that was great. That was fantastic. Also, why does it sometimes give it to everybody, but not, like, that time they were right next to each other. It only put the debuff on him, not him. Other time, I deflected one dude and it put it on 3 people. That is inconsistent. And irritating. Cool. Alright, I'm tired of playing. I'm just tired of that. We're gonna go play Heretic. I have the idea for what I may do, but yeah. I also still need to fix this bumper. It is mushy and feels like poop. It might, yeah. It very well may. Because like if you watch where they're like, yeah, the parry mode, it's always them doing a parry and then it just shitting on everybody in front of them, and that has not been my experience. So either it's how they have it set up or something else. I have no idea if this is too loud or not, by the way. I guess we'll, considering how far up that is, it probably is a bit much. Yeah, we're going to just turn that off. It's a loud game. It's a loud / not loud game. Okay. Quick save. Oh, right. Don't know what that was about. Oh, shit. Ow. Okay, red teleports me. There we go. And here I thought the laugh was, I forgot he laughs every time he picks up a weapon. That doesn't make any sense. I think red leaves, I think red kicks me on blue. There we go. Are we gonna... Oh, that's right. I forgot. Oh, here we go. The mighty Molotaurs have proved to be no match for you. And as their steaming corpses slide to the ground, you feel a sense of grim satisfaction that they have been destroyed. The gateways which they guarded have opened, revealing what you hope is the way home, but as you step through, mocking laughter rings in your ears. With some of other force controlling the Molotaurs, would there be even more horrific things? Dude, that's such a stupid name. Sleep with the crystal dome overhead. Oh, that's right. We're press fire to continue. This is gonna be the next level. I forgot that we literally have to start a whole new thing. Hell's Maw. No, we finished Hell's Maw. We did City of the Damned. We did Hell's Maw. Now we're in Dome of Despero. Okay. There we go. Forgot this has ammo. Ow. Trying to turn burglars. Oh, that's a dead guy. At least I know this weapon does some solid damage, even if I don't have... Ow. Ow. The fuck? Where'd your turds come from? Hey, bag of holding. Woo. I want to get this. Oh, there we go. Got it. It went down far enough. There we go. Need a yellow key to open this. Right. Doesn't go. I wonder where I first heard that sound from. I've definitely heard it before. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. I don't have the ammo and shit for that. What the hell, game? Bruh. Oh, there we go. Ooh, we're off to a horrible start. Hey, armor. Piss off, tornado. Die. Oh, God, here we go. Okay. I hit so this left bumper has become so mushy that it feels like I'm pressing one of those like capacitor things, you know, where it's not an actual button. You just tap it and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. You're just like, this feels like shit. Why did they do this? But like everything is that way now. Instead of having a positive like click or whatever. Huh. It's a little weird. Oh, that's okay. Not that weird anymore. Never mind. They wanted to have a different graphic there, so they popped it out. Now it's probably popped out too, huh? Yep. Okay. Ouch. Yellow key. Oh, fuck me. I was expecting Snake Bros to spend that much time running at me and then just start shooting range. Flame orb. Interesting. Wasn't there a thing at the entrance that needed a yellow key? That's green key. Yeah, right here, yellow key. Ow. Green key. Loud noises. Ooh, they're see-through. Ghost skeletons. Ow. Ow, fuck. Jesus. That has a lot of damage. Before I do that, where was the, is it out this way? Yeah. There's some healing up here. There we go. Map scroll. Oh, fuck. This guy's shooting through everything that's happening to him is a pain in the butt. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, I just sneeze. There we go. Don't have to worry about that crap anymore. Okay, so I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, there's the green thing. There we go. Whoa, okay. That Get low enough to... No, it did not. Oh. Yes, it did. What the fuck? Ah, shit. This looks so weird to me. Like, it's so glowy that it reminds me of, like, some sort of sci-fi game, but it's not. System Shock. It reminds me of System Shock. All the squares. And the glowy shit. It's not, obviously not a System Shock. Oh, fuck off. Hey, I missed an item and a secret. Onward to the cesspool. Wait, sorry, what's up? Oh, Helio, interesting. I mean, you can still technically lose on repeat. I also never do, like, I rarely get through the full end game of PoE stuff. I've never gotten through the end game of PoE because I get pretty bored with the way the end game is once basically once there's no more story. I get pretty tired of it pretty quick. I think that's because their end game is designed around just getting more and more fucked up. Whereas in like Diablo 2, I would keep running for a while because we would just run a little map or just rush a boss or something. And the game just doesn't have that. I do like the, it's like I want to like the idea more than I do, I guess is what I should say. But that may very well change once I don't feel like I'm getting fucked from every character I've tried to play so far. Every single thing I've tried to do so far has had some weird something that just feels like they're penalizing you for attempting anything. Anyway, I'll be right back real quick. All right, I'm back. Yeah, quest lines in endgame would be nice. Because, like, they're weird infinite, like, ooh. Oh, this thing homes in on targets. I forgot about that. But yeah, well, we will see what I can manage to do. Ideally, by the end of the thing, I'm riding whatever that mount thing is, and I've got a weird pet by my side, and I'm doing something or other. I don't know. I don't know if that pet is like only via an is it only via an ascendancy in the ranger, or is that a skill gem now in the? Because they did mention everybody could ride the thing, but you could only shoot the bow from it. Oh, okay, those are going to require those keys. Yeah. Holy balls. Nope. Ugh. Ah! Ugh. Yeesh. Can't get it. After the stream, I'll load up an actual character that has levels and just pop a skill gem and look at the bow and watch him a thing. But I want to, as long as the row amount. That's the one I'm curious if that's going to be. I can't remember if that was tied behind Ascendancy for Ranger or if that was just in the Rangers, just in the bow tree. Because see, the real thing is if Druid was here, we just have Spirit Wolves. We literally just have wolves we could summon. And they want to look like freaking weird monstrosities. That's the one thing is I want to find something that doesn't look like it's been corrupted or is undead. You know? Get blown up. cool that I can push these things around. See, is the row mount just a bow skill then? Because if the row mount is an ascendancy, I have to play the ranger then. And I'll just mix in. Row mount is a minion skill. Summons row companion that can be mounted. While mounted, you could use the bow. Ooh, you could use the bow, ranged spear, and mark skills without movement penalty. But any hits you take while riding the mount will accumulate player heavy stun. Yeah, it costs 60 spirit. So you get like full movement on the thing. Bow mount has restrictions on where or how it can drop. It can be obtained by engraving an uncut spirit gem. Okay. Yep. That do make sense. So a row mount and a tamed something or other. And you can use the range, you could use the spear, but it has to be ranged attacks. Fair enough. I do feel if I'm using the spear with a bow, I'll most likely. I mean, I could see a world where I just use the spear, and just use the bow for like very specific things or whatever. What am I doing? Where am I going? What's? I just came up from here. Right. Picked up that. So now I can use it on these doors. That's definitely a portal. Ooh. Green. The end game weapon of balls. That sucks unless you got the tome, apparently. And then balls. Big ball. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming the row amount is like a tier 3 high end. You had to get to like act, what would normally be like act 5 or 6 or something, like to get like the, you know their spirit gems were just so wildly like, it really took a while to get to the second tier of spirit shit. One change they're making, and I have hopes. I forgot to mention this. I got some hopes that it will really help, or they'll use it for the zombies. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But your spirit summons for the occult, when they leave behind corpses when they die, they leave behind corpses when they die, right? But you can't use them. The whatever it's called, upheaval, whatever, I can't remember what's the skill called. But I love the skill. It's the one where you do like this shotgun of bone on the ground, and then it creates little bone dudes, like little bone scorpions. Like, that is easily one of my favorite skills in the game. Like, that game, that it's such a cool ability for creating shock troops in the moment, just being like, bleh, and then you just got a bunch of little skeleton buddies just stabbing dudes. Apparently we're going to be able to use that on like skeleton corpses that get made because they died. So if you've got a bunch of minions, like a bunch of berserkers, and they die, you can just be like, whoop, and then turn them into little guys before they revive, which is cool. And it would also be cool if we could do that with zombies. It'd be even cooler if I could do that with that chaos damage ground ruin thing that's not corpse explosion, or corpse explosion, that they don't call corpse explosion because they had to be different when they were copying Diablo, which is funny because corpse explosion isn't exactly trademarked. Unearth, yeah. Like, if I could do, like, first, that's just rad, but if I could do the if I could, like, let's say something died, because right now what my necromancer has going for them at the moment, my blood mage has going, is I have a spirit gem that entire purpose is allowing me to target my skeletons as if they were corpses. So at the start of a map mission, or when I'm in a boss fight, or if I'm just feeling like it, I can sacrifice them with my skill that requires corpses, that creates the weird purple ruins on the ground that does chaos damage. That thing, when it ends, gives me power charges. It's like one of the 2 ways you can get power charges in the game, which is fucking stupid. They made it real awkward to get power charges, man, let me tell you. Hopefully there's a lot of other ways to do it. But that was like, once you have a power charge, you can then create a zombie from nothing, and it's like empowered and badass and sort of, but it still doesn't last very long or whatever. But that was the idea, was that I would, like, that was my method for getting zombies in a boss fight. If I could use skeleton corpses instead, then I could definitely see myself doing, instead of just all ranged skeletons, I could totally see myself rocking some berserkers or mace dudes, or literally create a more proper cohesive army and then just shit out zombies when some of them die. Because like the base use of zombies as supplemental enemies works pretty well, but doing the get a power charge, create a zombie for power charge, oh boy, that takes a real long time. It is a slow process for something that's going to kill itself in 20 seconds. Which is why I have like 30 points dedicated just to keeping them alive for 50 seconds. It's so stupid. They get rained on with murder rain. How do we get over to that one? There we go. That's just a wall of skulls. Oh. Back to the entrance, I see. That's a fun little workaround. I like this weapon. Ow. Yeah, I'm not a giant fan of the way they handled charges in this game. They basically turned them into like endurance charges aren't the hardest thing to get now, but like I like the idea of building charges up and then consuming them, but I don't like that they don't do a damn thing, and like they only exist to be consumed. Like that's it. And then they went out of their way to make it awkward to get some of them. Like they're like like looking up how to get power charges is, I'm sure there's another way, but I know of two. There is a wand that gives you siphon, where it literally culls enemies, and if you kill an enemy with it, you get a power charge. And then there is the occult thing that gives you power charges. There's got to be something on the sorcerer side too, but it's it's not great. But yeah, it's frankly, I just wish I I wish they did a little like something else, but I do wish primarily that they just I had an easier way of making power charges. Yeah. If you're not dead, you're getting the big ball. Oh, you're dead. Well, I'll show the big ball. Here's the big ball. Big ball! Apparently that does a lot of damage. I have yet to shoot anything with it. Ugh. Big ball, big ball. Oh wow, that was weird. They just instantly died. Guess that does do good damage. Blue, I'm assuming I don't have that. Yeah. Don't have the yellow thing. Can't go in there. Don't have the green. Can't go in there. Oh. Never mind. Got that. Where the fuck you guys come from? Fuck you. All right. Well, someone's gonna lower that at some point. That's so stupid. Well, that lowered that. What would that button do? No idea. Ah, the green key. Oh. Takes me right back. Okay. Yeah, well, no idea what that one button did. Which is just sort of how things go all the time. Weird. No. Nope, I forgot. These guys don't. Forgot those guys don't get stunned from the gauntlets. Well, I remember now. Memory unlocked. There, I already had. Oh boy. I've already been through that one. Or this one. Oh yeah, getting as much dirt. Yeah. I mean, that's what I don't know if that's what I was doing. You know me, I don't really look at other people's builds for stuff or to like follow or whatever. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. Like my goal was I was getting a lot of block, and I'll tell you right now, after the update, I don't need nearly as much block nodes as I have. Like at all. I don't. Being capped at 50% is gonna. There are already more block nodes than I need to hit 75% with like a 25% block shield, and they're all 21 or 20% base, so it doesn't really. I mean, ooh, oh boy. Oh, I could see that. I definitely don't want to do that. That sounds awful. But, I really liked... how do I put this? I definitely like the fuselage thing, but it requires minions dying. Or it requires, well, it doesn't require minions dying, but it does require you build stuff up. And the best way to build that up for me was the minions dying part. because you know how it is. They nerfed the build up, and I wasn't spamming a ton of damage that could build it up. So for me, it was the minion damage, or the minions dying part. And the cool thing is, I got it to the I had figured it out where when the minions exploded, it was going to literally summon a full fuselage. And then the whole plan to have them stick around for 4 seconds completely fucks the buildup. Which makes no sense. They still die. They're still dying. And you'd think that you would get it after the 4 seconds, but you don't get it at any point. They just completely screw you out of it. Which basically means I need to do the build without that. Which is dumb. I could include zombies, but I don't want to. Because I want every minion I have to be literally and quite physically on fire. And that what? Oh, right. Other door. Oh, I've never gone through here. Are there any giant spiders? I'm sitting here trying to think of myself. Oh, there are. There's the spindly spiders. I don't like those ones. There's like the really, really skinny legged large spiders. Maybe. But I mean, the way my warrior is built right now, I like, and nothing he does is... So I have a feeling the way Magma whatever's going to work after the fact, after this update, is going to play into my negative duration setup already. So... And I'll just have to incorporate negative duration into that skill directly as well, which I'll be able to with both abilities. That'll be nice. Blue. No blue. Found the blue. Oh no. What was that? Oh, auto tell. I accidentally used a thing I didn't mean to use. I was too busy spamming. But you know what? I'll take it. I basically just put down 4 bombs that immediately teleported out to the entrance. Ow! What the fuck, man? But yeah, I was thinking, since I really don't know what companion to go with, like I'd like to have a wolf or a bear, but I can't think of a single bear in the game, and the wolves that we were fuck that we thought of are basically undead bears or undead wolves. So that doesn't work, right? But last Ranger I played in Baldur's Gate 3, the only one I played in Baldur's Gate 3, I had a spider companion. So I'll just keep my spider theme going in the channel, you know. Maybe I'll find a specifically large spider that's useful with like crowd control or something. Fucking youch, man. There's that Warhammer Chaos symbol. Oh, balls. I don't even have the weapon that uses these things yet. Okay. Is that all that does? It just lifts that thing up? Guess so. Oh boy, let's see what's up here. Brr, brr. Double power. Nice. And I can't pick that up because I'm full on ammo for a weapon I don't have access to yet. Very cool. Uh-huh. Don't see a single change. Okay. Well, hit whatever that button's for. Yay. And there's the weapon. Okay. Ooh. Ow, fuck. Where did they come from? Probably shouldn't be using that in close quarters. Fuck it. Nine secrets? Jesus. Oh, God. I get tired. Oh, it's a YouTube video. I'll check it out, yeah, later. All right. Ugh, bad. Okay. Save. Oh, all right. That was a dick move. I'm invincible and the entire world is colored piss. As it should be. Oh, we got a portal, which does work, it looks like. Oh no, fuck that place, fuck that place. No, no, ah! What's, oh, that is see-through, okay. What is... I heard stone. Blue. Okay. Ah. They're fighting. Ah. Oh, good. Smashy ceilings. That's what I always needed. Jesus. Oh, I do think the lava shield thing also it gives a % block increase, which is gonna mean even less reason to have % block nodes, which seems ridiculous. Again, I don't know what they're thinking with that ability. Oh man, I think I'm gonna end the stream early here today. I am falling apart mentally right now. I need to get some sleep. Today was Sunday? Yeah, today was Sunday. I'll be back Tuesday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where I will try to finish Heretic. I do really want to play Hexen more than Heretic. So I might just start that up. I might finish this first. I don't think I'm going to go through so we have literally 3 Hexen things to do. The Faith Renewed and Vestige of Grandeur are the new things from this year. So, but I really want to just freaking play Hexen. So, anyway, I'm gonna go on Friday. What about Friday? Oh, it's Friday. Oh my God, it's Friday. It was a Thursday stream. I'll be back tonight. I really need sleep. Holy shit. I'll be back tonight, Friday, 9 p.m., where I will be playing Warframe. And then I'll play. I'll be back tonight playing Warframe. I'm gonna go to bed because I need it. Yeah.